Hello Twitch, hello YouTube. Welcome back to the Ja3Starr Broadcast. We're watching this.
Now you want to go against every single immigrant. That doesn't make sense. And it's frankly not who we are, because if that's the case, let's talk about the white supremacists and how many of them need to be kicked out of this country, because I can guarantee you, I can track down more crimes that they've committed, because overall immigrants have a lower crime committal rate than white supremacists.
So over the weekend, one of the most annoying people in the entire Congress, Representative Jasmine Crockett out of the state of Texas, appeared on an MS Now show. And for those of you who are a bit confused on what MS Now is, it is essentially the rebrand of MSNBC, which is currently on the cusp of being bought and stripped down and sold off by private equity due to the fact that it is an absolutely terrible news organization. And during the course of this interview, which was meant to pump her up for a potential Senate run in 2026, Jasmine Crockett told lie after lie after lie, including the clip that I opened with. However, she was allowed to get away with it throughout the whole course of the segment, at least until one person on this MS Now panel decided to ask her about her lies related to Lee Zeldin allegedly taking money from Jeffrey Epstein, which, by the way, proved to be ridiculously stupid in every possible way. As Jasmine Crockett has been told now and time again, the Dr. Jeffrey Epstein that donated to Lee Zeldin and other Republicans is not the same person who is the criminal that would actually be a problem if he was giving money to you. But of course, Jasmine Crockett has no brain cells at all whatsoever, so what we're going to do throughout the course of this video is break down all her lies, break down how she can't even stand up to the fake level of scrutiny that was given to her on MS Now. But before we do, I want to thank everybody who donates to this channel via actualjusticewarrior.com/join.
Oh, give me the money. Give me the money, okay?
So for those of you who are a bit confused on why Jasmine Crockett is talking about white supremacy and evil white racists to begin with, the answer should be extraordinarily obvious if you guys have paid attention to how American and Western politics actually work. So of course, just prior to Thanksgiving, an Afghan refugee who was admitted into this country under the Biden administration, post the withdrawal and the fall of the nation of Afghanistan, decided to drive all the way from Washington State to the District of Columbia and shoot two National Guardsmen and killed one of them, by the way.
Dang, that he drove that far? That's probably damn near 4,000 miles. That's crazy. He drove all that way just to shoot two random people? Oh god, man. What in the goddamn? So I actually was talking about this yesterday. We're gonna get into what was actually going on with this person, what I know about the situation. Of course, it only happened a few days ago. But yeah, there's a lot to look at with it. But I really want to see what Actual Justice Warrior has to say about this situation. I wonder.
Way due to the fact that he was upset about grievances he had against the United States of America, due to the fact that the United States of America treated him extraordinarily well while he was here. Now, of course, there are a lot of people talking about how this person had a renewal in terms of his asylum claim back in April, which would be under the Trump administration. However, a lot of the scrutiny has been put on the Biden administration, and rightfully so, due to the fact that people were questioning this vetting process way back when, and this guy was renewed over and over again under that previous administration, and one oversight under the Trump administration does not compare to the multiple oversights under the administration that Joe Biden was running. But let us get into that particular case just a little bit, just so you can understand what happened, so you can get what we're talking about when we don't want certain people in the United States of America. So the suspect is 29-year-old Rama Nakala Lakanwal, and I think I'm pronouncing that wrong, but I don't give a damn. And apparently the reason why he was so angry at the United States of America is due to the fact that he had financial burdens, including not being employed, having an expired work permit, and allegedly struggling to pay rent and feed his starving children. Now look, this is an ABC article that's talking about how he was trying to feed his kids, but in reality he went to murder people who serve our country in the National Guard in what, if it would have happened in Afghanistan, would have been called a blue on green attack. So spare me the sad tale about his 5 children that we admitted into the United States of America on refugee status, and then allowed this guy to get a work permit, and then of course allowed him to live off of our welfare system, as he was definitely getting subsidized by the taxpayer in order to cover the cost of raising his children in this nation, even though he did not appreciate that and he didn't even bother to work in this nation. So of course he shoots 2 National Guardsmen. If they eventually stop him, take him into custody, and one of those National Guardsmen dies, Trump has promised retribution, and this all lays the framework for Jasmine Crockett not to talk about Islamic extremism, not to talk about the vetting process for refugees from terrorists.
I don't know if I would use the word stop. He said they stopped him. Bro, he murdered 2 people. I don't think they really stopped him, okay? They got him after he did it, okay? After he murdered 2 people. The reason that I get caught up in these details, or like these words, okay, people will say like I'm doing semantics. It's all about policing, okay? You see, conservatives, they see police as protectors of the community. Okay? Right-wing people, even liberals, actually. What the fuck am I talking about? Like, even Democrats and liberals, they see police as good, mostly. You know, it's just a few bad apples. You know, we gotta take care of it. It's a few bad apples. Okay. And yes, rad libs do defund the police. They do say that. Okay, that's... But anyway, that's... I'm talking about, like, liberals by and large. Okay, so when we use words like they stopped, that makes it sound like the police actually did something. Okay, they stopped a crime. Okay, they didn't stop a crime. The guy murdered those two people, and they didn't stop it. Okay, because they couldn't stop it, because the police are not equipped to deal with these things. Okay, these shootings which are killing normal Americans every day. Okay, and like I do not condone violence. I will never condone violence against anyone. Okay, including National Guardsmen, including military people, including police, and including ICE. Okay, as evil as ICE is, and as much as I dislike the police and the military, I don't condone this kind of violence, but like, this is something that happens to regular Americans every single day. But when it happens to two National Guards in Washington, D.C., it's national news for a week. You know, what did this happen, like 4 days ago? People are still talking about it. And they're going to keep talking about it. But like, on the day Charlie Kirk got shot, how long did people talk about the school shooting that happened that day? The answer is like none, like not at all. Okay, nobody fucking talked about it. Hardly anyone. And that's just the way it is, you know. If you're publicly conservative, if you're a police officer, if you're military personnel, then these things matter to you. You know, like if you get killed, it matters. But if you're a normal person and you get killed, nobody fucking cares. And it's just crazy to me. But anyway, there's still a lot of details that he hasn't mentioned yet about this case, and I have a feeling he's probably not going to mention it, so we're going to get into all of that just as soon as I feel like it.
Some hotbeds, but of course to talk about evil white supremacists.
This can't be America. But obviously in Trump's America, this is exactly what he wants. And the idea that one person can get out of line and commit such a horrific crime as shooting two National Guardsmen that never ever asked to be here. In fact, we know the young lady that lost her life specifically, we're saying that this is a waste of time, but now you want to go against every single immigrant. That doesn't make sense. And it's frankly not who we are, because if that's the case, let's talk about the white supremacists and how many of them need to be kicked out of this country, because I can guarantee you, I can track down more crimes that they've committed, because overall immigrants have a lower crime committal rate than white supremacists.
So this is nonsense for a number of reasons. First and foremost, there are just not that many extremist attacks in the United States of America compared to overall crimes, so it would be ridiculous to say that white supremacists or any terror group actually outperforms an entire demographic in terms of criminality. And of course, the implication in Crockett's statement is somehow we're going soft on these evil white racists when they commit crimes, when in reality...
It depends. It depends. Year over year, it depends on how you measure it. Okay, like what is white supremacist violence, right? What is it? So like, the only study that I think is somewhat reliable on this is one I've mentioned before. Okay, CSIS. Their study on this over the course of almost, I think a little over 30 years. Okay. They've been documenting political violence in America. And when we're talking about violence in that study, they mean like literal acts of violence. They mean like kinetic a kinetic altercation, right? And right-wing people do a lot of that, okay? Nazis do a lot of that shit. I've talked about it on stream before. 87% of this documented political violence comes from right-wing people. Okay, it does. That's just that's a fact. You know, if you want to look into the study, you want to try and poke holes in it, you can. No study is perfect, and I'm sure that one is no exception. But like I think you can, you can see what's really going on here. Okay, right-wing extremists are incredibly violent, and I think that given the population size, they commit crimes at a far higher rate than immigrants, which is probably what this person was talking about. Okay, of course, there are millions of immigrants in America. We are, as they used to say, a nation of immigrants. Okay, so there are a lot of immigrants here, and many of them, just like the regular population, okay, the citizen population, many of them are criminals. Okay, it happens. People be committing crimes. But anyway, to argue that like immigrants commit more crimes on average than white supremacists, than Nazis, is just insane and delusional. What the fuck are you talking about, man? Also, Nazis do evil shit that is legal, that is not a crime, like marching in the street, waving their swastika flag. Okay, like that's going on in this country right now. Okay, people are doing that. And anyway, that's freedom of speech. That's not a crime. I'm not saying it should be a crime. I'm just saying that like it's fucking evil, and fucking immigrants don't do that shit. So like I don't know, but anyway, obviously the population of white supremacists is, lower than the the demographic that is immigrants in the United States. And it's just like a nothing argument. Like this person, actual justice warrior, is just intentionally misinterpreting this person's words in the least charitable way possible. And that's basically just the same thing as straw manning. Okay, he's building a straw man and tearing it down. And it's stupid. It's stupid and reductive and pointless. Okay, you're a fucking moron.
These people face the most severe
Eric,
consequences. And again,
whatever
people
the
often
fuck your
point to
name
this
is.
chart from Cato that talks about deaths from extremism, and they'll say, look, right-wing extremism, which often gets subsidized.
Yes, this is real. Okay, now, there has been a surge in political violence recently. And some people say it's left-wing, some people say it's right-wing, whatever. I say it's a little too early to tell this year, right? A lot of these cases are fresh, and there's very little evidence to go along with them. But anyway. What the hell? I would like to see what he has to say
Instituted
about this.
for white supremacists.
By the way, this isn't the study that I was talking about. This is something else. Okay, but anyway, it says the same thing. Of course, fucking course. So this one goes back even further. Wow, 1975. By the Cato Institute. I can't remember if I looked into this one. I feel like I looked into most of them. But I don't know.
Extremism
Anyway.
makes up the majority according to this chart, even though this chart excludes September 11th, but doesn't exclude Oklahoma City, even though a huge portion of the deaths in this chart are from Oklahoma City, and that's one instance. However, 9/11 gets excluded because that one instance would skew the numbers. In addition to that, white people represent about 63% of today's America, and the extremism on this particular chart.
Yeah, and also, like...
Wallcat1L said hello there, nice stream.
Hello, Wallcat1L. Anyway, not only would 9/11 skew these results, but it really just doesn't make any fucking sense to include it here.
Wallcat1L said you're doing well, I just follow you, keep it up.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Wallcat. Or, I mean, Walcott.
Walcott1L said, I will like to catch your next stream. Could you add me on Discord? My username is Walcott_126.
Yeah, man, I'll add you later. I'm in the middle of doing this, but hey, you can always join the official Ja3Starr Broadcast Discord server.
Walcott1L said Walcott_126.
I got it. Yeah, I got your username. I got it, bro. Thank you. I will add you, okay, but I'll add you later. You can join the Discord server right now, though. It's in the description. It's below the stream. You got it. Alright, what were we talking about? Oh, yeah, 9/11 has a lot of conspiracy theories surrounding it, who knew about it, who facilitated it. Like, I think at this point, it's safe to say that, there were expectations, there were, like somebody knew, okay, somebody knew, and it wasn't any, like, Muslim majority nation's government, it wasn't, okay, it was either Israel or America, okay, the FBI, the CIA, our intelligence community, probably had evidence that this was happening, and they didn't act on it. Or maybe they did and they didn't make it public. I don't know. But it's just like, there was a vested interest in allowing this attack to happen. Okay. That interest being going to war with Iraq. But, yeah, I mean, who knows? Who knows, man? I think it's just like, it's too weird. The whole situation is too weird to include here. Okay. We're talking about, when we're talking about the 9/11 hijackers, we're talking about extremists, right? Right? Muslim extremists that hung out with strippers and went to strip clubs and, would, like, drink heavily. And, like, there's so much weird shit that came out about these guys, it makes no fucking sense. Like, that is not... I understand that there are Islamic fundamentalists, a majority of Islamic fundamentalists in Al-Qaeda, okay, in ISIS as well, in various other, like, terrorist organizations that we know of here in America. Right? But, like, those guys don't sound like fundamentalists. Okay, so, like, there are a lot of weird inconsistencies with this whole situation. And anyway, either way, I think that, even if you were to assume that 9/11 was done by actual, real Islamic fundamentalists, it's like it skews the numbers so much. It's basically an outlier in as far as, like, statistical analysis. Like, this is just not a regular or frequent occurrence. Major terror attacks like this. And, why is that? Well, supposedly it's because of our impeccable intelligentsia. Okay, but somehow they allowed 9/11 to happen. Okay, it's weird. Anyway, we're gonna keep going. I was
from
only
the right
6
is
months
about
old when it
equivalent
happened.
per capita
So,
to
what
the
do I know?
population of white people in the United States of America. Now, of course, back when the chart started, back in 1975, the white population was over 90% of the population in this country, so right-wing extremism is actually underrepresented. But even if we take the most generous view of this Cato study, what we ultimately end up finding in extremism is actually underrepresented. The white population was over 90% of the population in this country, so right-wing extremism started back in 1975. The white population was over 90% of the population.
Hold on, this doesn't... I'm not following. Wait, so white people were 90% of the population, which is bullshit, by the way. I call bullshit. Okay. Because, like, it depends on what you mean by white. Okay, you mean people that identify as white? Do you mean people of European ancestry? Because they ain't all white. Okay. Like, fuck, I wouldn't even... Like, look at me. I wouldn't even be considered white 100 years ago. Okay, and, like, What I'm saying is the parameters which made you a white person were even stricter in 1975. So, like, how are there all these white people? That don't make no fucking sense. Anyway.
Even though a huge portion of the deaths in this chart are from Oklahoma City, and that's one instance. However, 9/11 gets excluded because that one instance would skew the numbers. In addition to that, white people represent about 63% of today's America, and the extremism on this particular chart from the right is about equivalent per capita to the population of white people in the United States of America. Now, of course, back when the chart started, back in 1975, the white population was over 90% of the population in this country, so right-wing extremism is actually underrepresented. But even if we take the most generous view of this Cato study, what we ultimately end up finding, and I talked about this in a previous video on this channel, is that Muslims, who represent 1% of the population.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around what the fuck he's trying to communicate here. White people, 90, like, what is the correlation between right-wing extremism and white people and, like, population size? Or I should say population ratio. I guess he's saying that, like, white people are the white supremacists, right? Which isn't always true, and increasingly is becoming less true. But, like, I don't know, man. I want to figure out what he's saying so I can deconstruct it. I can't, like, I'm getting brain blasted right now.
Actually
I don't even
represent
know,
a huge portion of the extremist attacks, 24 times about their population in terms of terrorist attacks. So yes, per capita, they are a significantly higher threat. But Jasmine Crockett, not even smart enough to make this claim, this statistical manipulation that we see commonly, she decided to go with immigrants commit less crimes than white supremacists, which is just absurd because there are millions of immigrants. They have committed hundreds of thousands of crimes each and every year. And the idea that in raw numbers, they would be less than white supremacist extremists is absurd and insane and ridiculous. In addition to that,
did she mean raw numbers? But did she mean raw numbers? See, I like it how he says, like, in the most charitable way possible, when he's literally never charitable with any of his political opponents. Like, me personally, I can be uncharitable sometimes. I don't mean to. I really try my best to understand people, to see where they're coming from, when I'm, debating or conversating or just talking. But, like, this guy just consistently is always assuming the worst in others. It's crazy.
As I pointed out time and time again, almost no state, almost no municipality in this nation records immigration status when they're actually arresting people. And in addition to that, we also measure crimes via the National Crime Victimization Survey, which asks victims if they have been the victims of crimes. And you know what? While this is great for determining the racial makeup and the gender makeup of the criminals, because if you get attacked by a black guy and we ask you who attacked you, and you say a black male, that's easy for us to be able to actually document. But again, the victimization surveys are basically useless in terms of capturing immigration status data, because while you might know the look of the person who committed a crime against you, the fact is you likely don't know their immigration status just from looking at them, and that's not even a question on the National Crime Victimization Survey. So an arrest, which is one of our worst ways...
Of course not. Because you can't. What? He said most likely you can't. Like, no, man, you can't at all. You can't look at somebody and know, unless he's saying, like, if they're brown, which is probably what he means, you can guess if they're an illegal. Yeah, if you're brown, there's like a 15% chance you're illegal. Yeah. So fucking stupid,
to measure criminality, because not every crime results in an arrest. People are not tracking the data of immigration status. But then when we have reports, the reports don't include immigration status because that requires delving into the documentation of the suspect, who again is not necessarily in custody. But then our even better measure of criminality, which is the victimization survey, has absolutely no ability to tell us anything about that. And yet these people come out and lie time and time again about how the data shows us consistently that immigrants are not committing all that many crimes. And again, that lumps in legal and illegal immigrants, which would have different crime rates. So yeah, this is nonsense in every possible way. But again, it's a distraction because somebody of a Muslim background committed a crime. So obviously we have to go to the Norm Macdonald clip.
I can't say my friend's name, but he said his biggest fear is that ISIS or some terrorist group like that will get a hold of a dirty bomb and explode it over a major city within the United States and kill tens of millions of people. Because then the blowback against innocent Muslims would be absolutely terrible.
Yes.
Which, while hilarious, is definitely not a joke, because constantly what we see from these people in the left wing is that they're more upset about the backlash against the community of which the criminal originated from than the crime that was actually committed, which is shameful in every possible way. Also, I want to point out that Jasmine Crockett's talking about how the National Guard shouldn't have been there in the first place.
Two National Guardsmen that never ever asked to be here. In fact, we know the young lady that lost her life specifically. We're saying that this is a waste of time.
Which again is another tactic in order to deflect responsibility away from the criminal and put it on the evil orange man, which is ridiculous, because the idea that, oh, well, if you deploy the military at some place, at some location, and something bad happens to them, it's not the fault of the criminal that pulled the trigger because he had some, I guess, medical condition that requires him to shoot at guardsmen, drive across the country in order to do so. It's the fault of who deployed them, is insane and asinine. Again, if you want to assign some responsibility for their deployment, for them actually being there, then you are free to do that. I think that is fair enough. But the idea that we completely deflect from the process that allowed this person into the country and from the person's own criminal actions is insane.
What was that process exactly? What was that process of this person entering the country? How'd that happen? We will
and
find
ridiculous.
out.
You have to assign faults at a reasonable scale, but of course the Democrats have that fault completely backwards because they don't want to talk about immigration, they don't want to talk about Islam, and they don't want to talk about criminals that are motivated by problems within themselves. They'd rather project the actions of that individual onto society more broadly.
Congressman, it wouldn't be a conversation with us if I didn't quickly put you on the spot on something. You made a little bit of news last week when you mistakenly accused Lee Zeldin, another Republican,
I didn't
of money from Jeffrey Epstein, but it was a different Jeffrey Epstein according to the financial records. Do you want to? I don't give you the opportunity to amend that, and
I have no amendments.
So you have this MS Now person that is basically asking this question in the softest way humanly possible, even though it was obvious what Jasmine Crockett was doing. She looked through the financial records of Republicans, ended up finding somebody named Jeffrey Epstein that donated to Lee Zeldin. By the way, this was after the criminal Jeffrey Epstein died in prison, so again, it could not have possibly been him. And then she went onto the House floor in order to say, look, they're receiving donations from some guy named Jeffrey Epstein, and yeah, they're really terrible because they took money from the guy named Jeffrey Epstein. Yeah, that's who they took money from. And she was called out on this immediately, and she has an incoherent, stupid explanation for this, when in reality, the explanation couldn't be any more obvious. A representative from the U.S. Virgin Islands was receiving text messages directly from Epstein during a congressional hearing where he was feeding her questions and information. She obviously had a close relationship with him. By the way, this representative is a delegate from the...
I don't know about that. I don't know about all that now. She obviously has a close relationship with him. I mean, I don't know, man. They were texting. She was like trying to use him or something. Look, all of these politicians are like in bed with Jeffrey Epstein. Of course they are. I'm not going to say that she definitely wasn't friends with Jeffrey Epstein. I'm just saying she probably wasn't the most close to him. Okay? That's it.
The Virgin Islands, who's a member of the Democratic Party and a black woman. So Jasmine Crockett was trying to deflect from that in order to basically cover up for her association with the real Jeffrey Epstein by throwing out this fake nonsense. But look at the way that Jasmine struggles to respond to this.
When I was on the floor, for those that don't know how it works, basically they decided to bring this privilege motion up, and they decided that they wanted to kick Stacey off of her committees because Stacey had received Stacey Plaskett because she had received a donation from Jeffrey Epstein.
So Jasmine starts talking about how speaking on the House floor works and how a bill works or whatever, which again is a deflection from reality. And then of course she talks about how this Stacey Plaskett, who's a representative from the Virgin Islands, received a donation from Jeffrey Epstein. However, that wasn't what was at issue. It was her taking directions from him live during a congressional hearing that people had a problem with. He had her personal phone number and was texting her, telling her what to ask, and then she was doing that. So of course we have a lie right here, and Jasmine is going to go on to give the same dumb explanation that we've heard her give related to her messing this up on purpose, by the way, in order to lie, in order to deflect from the reality that her girl was actually associated with Epstein while trying to deflect that on Republicans.
I had maybe 20 minutes. We researched the FEC, and because I like to speak with specificity, that's kind of what comes with being an attorney, I made clear that there was a Jeffrey Epstein they knew on the other side that I did not have time to actually pull up and actually research, especially since that particular one that Lee Zeldin got up in an uproar about was specifically out of the New York area. We know that he was out of that area. So, and this obviously was not done post Jeffrey Epstein's life. So I made sure that I said a Jeffrey Epstein.
So yeah, the donation did come through after Jeffrey Epstein died. So Jasmine Crockett's lying right there. And then she's like, oh, well, we found somebody out of the New York area. So we knew that. We had the information right there. Even though, again, wasn't Jeffrey Epstein based out of Florida? That's where he was indicted and actually convicted and given that ridiculously light sentence. So Crockett has no actual explanation for this. And again, even the MS Now host is getting frustrated with her stupidity.
And basically insinuate that it was I absolutely was insinuating that it could be possible. That is true. But the point is, I never said that it was that specific one because I did not have the adequate time to do it. And so the Jeffrey Epstein has stepped forward, and that's not like, a normal name. And I think that what would have been problematic is if I would have claimed that, say, that happened and it legitimately never happened. So ultimately, he cleared the record. I have not researched further. I've not talked to this doctor.
But you can agree.
So she said she had no time to look this up, only 20 minutes to look it up, even though, again, you could actually see the information on the FEC filings that Jasmine Crockett is referring to. You could see the donation accusations that came through after the death of Jeffrey Epstein. She also says it's an uncommon name. She also is like kind of blaming the guy, Dr. Jeffrey Epstein, who is very unfortunate to share a name with the criminal for, I guess, sharing the name with him. She's like, that's a very uncommon name. Again, Jeffrey is not uncommon at all. Epstein, I'm sure it's more common among Jewish communities. Sounds like a Jewish name to me. I don't understand why she's like, oh, that's very uncommon, blah, blah, blah. I mean, the woman is an absolute idiot in every possible way, and this is embarrassing. And again, she's like, it would have been problematic if I said it was the Jeffrey Epstein. But by the way, the real one came out, said he was not that guy, and I have not researched into that any further. I know I said the 20-minute time scale was exactly why I couldn't do the research, but now, weeks later, I just haven't researched into it, trying to imply that the doctor is still Jeffrey Epstein right here.
But you can agree that Lee Zeldin didn't receive money.
I can agree that Lee
Jeffrey
Zeldin
Epstein
has said that he's not received money from the Jeffrey Epstein. Absolutely.
I mean, this is such a ridiculous lie. They basically have to lead her around like an idiot because she can't actually answer the question in any legitimate way. And by the way, it shows that none of these Democrats actually care about Jeffrey Epstein, the real one, the crimes that he committed, and they're only using this right now for political reasons. Remember, they never talked about releasing the files under the Biden administration. All of a sudden, they couldn't be bothered to talk about that. They only cared about it once Trump started signaling that he didn't care about it, so that they could use it against him.
The Democrats
right
don't
here,
want
they're
to do
trying
it. They don't want
weaponize
to
this
do it.
lie about this, not only to attack their political opponents, which is standard, it's politics, everything politicians do is in fact political, but to cover up an actual association and a politician that was taking directions from Jeffrey Epstein. Again, insane, madness in every possible way, and Jasmine Crockett looks like an idiot on this MSNBC interview, and it was so bad that guess what? On the MS Now YouTube channel, they cut this portion from this 12-minute video. This was just removed because you can't actually sell her as a serious Senate candidate when she is showing you how unserious she actually is. But of course, those are just my thoughts. I want to know what you guys think down in the comments below. As per usual,
I still think you're stupid, man. That's what I think. But yeah, anyway, I thought he was going to talk more about the Afghani CIA operative, right? But he didn't, unsurprisingly. Instead, he, was like finger wagging Jasmine Crockett for, talking shit about a guy named Jeffrey Epstein, okay, a random guy. Which, it is, I don't know how common of a name it is. I ain't never heard of anybody named Epstein other than, the big dog. Rest in peace. But anyway, all that is to say, right? Let's talk about the CIA operative. Okay, so he was an Afghani that was in Afghanistan. He was 15 years old when he was recruited by the CIA, who were running special operations in Afghanistan under Obama. And this kid was on a death squad, okay, where they assassinated people, okay? And so, keep this in mind. He came to America because he was on the death squads in the CIA. Okay, they assassinated military, high-ranking military officials in Afghanistan. So he did that. He got PTSD from that, probably. He got lots of mental illness. And then he came to America because he was in the CIA. And I guess he brought his kids with him. He had children, brought them with him. But anyway, for some strange reason, this person with all of this emotional baggage snapped the other day and murdered 2 random people who were just doing their jobs in D.C. So anyway, it's so fucking disgusting to me that they'll hit the he was an immigrant button and just like not even talk about his his CIA affiliation. It's crazy, man. Anyway, moving on. Let's watch this now.
These are ICE agents stopped from doing their job in New York City because the mob, as in my opinion supported by the new mayor-elect of New York City, a radical Muslim leftist, much to no one's surprise, they have mobilized the people to stop ICE from doing their duty and arresting illegals. Now, if you know me, you know my opinion. My opinion is every single person participating in this protest is obstructing.
So you mean they're not letting the federal agents do illegal things? That's so crazy. That's so crazy. How dare they?
This is not peaceful protesting. This is not protected by the First Amendment. This is direct obstruction of justice, and I think they all need to go to jail. The good news is, some of them did. In fact, they are directly gloating over the fact that they are breaking the law in broad daylight.
I'm currently on the corner of Howard Center, where hundreds of people gathered earlier today to block a massive planned raid by ICE agents. They were going to, according to sources, have 600 agents flood the streets.
Sources, and it turns out, in my opinion, allegedly, this is not real. This is just my conspiracy theory. There's no way that the source isn't someone that's working in the government. All right, it's really obvious that the government actually has leaks, and this is treasonous. Again, they are fighting against the national interest of our country. Remember, Donald Trump, president of the United States, president of the entire United States, all of the states, was elected on the mandate for mass deportations. And even if he wasn't, he has the authority to do it. But he also was. These people are anti-democracy in every feasible way. And, well, obviously, the mayor of New York is kind of letting this fly, much to everyone's surprise.
Of New York City, specifically targeting vendors on Canal Street. Somehow,
the vendors are illegal scammers, right? Trust the liberal white woman every single time to have empathy for the illegal invader scammer that is A, taking money from us taxpayers, and B, scamming people, residents, as well as mostly tourists, by not giving them knockoff artifacts.
How are they taking money from the taxpayer? How are they They're doing that. They're doing that. They are taking your money. All right, man.
And gifts.
Sure.
Also ruining the businesses of the actual store owners, because why would you go to a store and pay $5 if you could only pay $3 and buy a knockoff copyrighted version of it on the street? Welcome to liberal white woman empathy. They will murder their own babies, but don't worry, because they will run defense for the Nigerian Muslim radical scammer that says death to America on the sidewalk.
Word got out and people caught wind, and they gathered here at this parking garage, which is controlled by the federal government, which is currently filled with ICE vehicles.
Obstruction of justice, they'll need to go to jail.
And stopped vehicles from being able to enter and from being able to exit. There are
this is an insurrection against the United States.
Unknown number, at least 20 who were observed.
Every single person in this riot, in my opinion, is doing a worse crime than the people that were actually at the January 6th protest that everyone is freaking out about. They're directly stopping ICE agents from doing their legal duty of deporting illegals, especially scammers, bro.
ICE agents currently stuck inside their own parking garage as people continue to blockade and protest.
I wonder why the mayor isn't saying anything about this. They're literally all breaking the law. Maybe the mayor has a different law set that he cares about.
NYPD made
Yeah, he does. The New York law. Right? The law of fucking New York City and the state of New York. Okay? The local municipality. Because if you didn't know, what ICE is doing in other states is illegal in New York. They are not allowed to do it in New York. That is what New York has done. Okay, that's what their state legislators have passed. Take it up with them.
Arrests of people who were blocking the streets or in the roadway or irritating them. And those people are, to my understanding, are all at One Police Plaza. They will probably be charged with misdemeanors for obstruction, being in the roadway, failure to disperse, things of that nature. ICE, I'm told.
Yeah, obviously not enough. Charge them for insurrection. Charge them for insurrecting against the government. That'll show a few of them. I don't know, man. I'm a very simple man. I'm a very, very simple man. Very simple, actually. And I fully believe that we actually need to punish criminals, or else more people are just going to do crime. We need to deport these millions of people. These people are stopping us from doing our duty. They're terrorists, as far as I'm concerned. I don't care.
Was blockaded all the way to the Lincoln Tunnel. Obstructions were plentiful, and New Yorkers were enthusiastic in their vigor to see ICE out of New York.
Great. So there's an entire inbred population in New York that is galvanizing the people, the radical leftoids that are going to colleges to get brainwashed and lobotomized by their college teachers in order to fight back against the United States government's legal right to deport people that invaded our country illegally and are parasites on the system. Nuts, they're people. No people are illegal. Yes, some people are. But nuts, they're people. You can't call them parasites. What do you want me to call them? They're literally sucking our blood and giving us nothing in return. They are definitionally parasites. Moral of the story.
They are poisoning the lifeblood of the nation.
Unless it's actually vetted for a degree that you specifically want them to have, or they might turn out like this and end up in jail at some point. Just, you don't understand what Trump is doing. Trump is going to start cracking down, and if he doesn't, Vance will when he's 48. When he's the 48th president. This is the New York State Senator Julia Salazar saying, grateful to all the New Yorkers who quickly mobilized, put their safety on the line, protected their immigrant neighbors against ICE's unexpected raids. I want to tell you something. They weren't defending their immigrant neighbors because ICE wasn't going after their immigrant neighbors. ICE was going after illegal invaders into our country. They sent the clear message to the mass ICE agents hiding in the garage, get out of our city. Very brave that they are making a threat against law enforcement for doing their legal duty. In my opinion, this is a United States Senator. Perfect. Perfect. Jailer. Literally put her in jail. No one is above the law. Every time I think of this, I think of the Trump mugshot when they tried to put him in jail forever. I don't care. I think that all these people need to get charged for obstruction of justice. At the very least, maybe even insurrection. But Nux, you're going to support Trump going after his political opponents? First of all, yes. Second of all, she's not his political opponent. She's a fucking peon criminal, a petty criminal that needs to go to jail. And then maybe other petty criminals will actually realize that you can't actually do that shit either. I wish Trump was a little heavier-handed with this. I'm not going to lie. Now, we have to talk about Zohran Mamdani before we talk about the actual raids and the violence that happened on New York streets. We're going to be talking about that, of course. But Zohran Mamdani, mayor-elect of New York City, tweeted this after the tragic terrorist attack where 2 National Guard were shot in Washington, D.C. by an Afghanistan radical Muslim. Yeah. I'm devastated to learn the passing of Specialist Sarah Beckstrom, a member of West Virginia's National Guard. She was 20 years old. Families across the nation come together to celebrate Thanksgiving. Let's take a moment to
A
thank
radical
those in West Virginia
Muslim.
who plunged into unimaginable grief. The passing. How did she pass? Zoran, you want to condemn radical Islamic terrorism? Maybe. I don't know. It happens a lot. Maybe you would condemn it. I mean, you didn't condemn 9/11. You condemned what America did in response to 9/11, but you never condemned 9/11. Maybe you condemn this. You're a mayor now. You think that you would actually...
You love 9/11. You love 9/11, Zoran Mamdani. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. He loves 9/11. He doesn't think that those National Guardsmen were murdered. That's why he said, they passed. Yeah. Great takes, Nuxanor. Great takes.
Terrorist attack. No, the passing. The passing is what you say when it turns out your
passing.
friend's
The
grandfather
passing.
suffered a cardiac arrest. That's the passing. When you're talking to someone whose husband died in the military, you say, I'm sorry for your passing. You don't say, I'm sorry for the passing of someone when they're killed by a radical Islamist terrorist on our streets that you run defense for and that essentially you want to import more of.
Huh?
No, this is insane. Am I the only one that thinks...
Okay, I do understand what he's saying, but like what? How is that an argument? Like the military thing, like wouldn't that actually like defeat your argument, right? Because they're not supposed to say that, oh, your husband passed in the line of duty, like, or what? I mean, they do say that, but like, of course they do. It's just a nice way of putting it. Okay, it's a softer way of saying that they were murdered, that they were killed. Okay, and it's like excusable there, but not here. Why?
Until the answer's no, everyone's freaking out. He's saying, I condemn Islamic terrorism, but he doesn't. Why would he say it? He supports Islamic terrorism. In fact, a lot of you might not know this, but I did a deep dive on Zoran. He used to have a rap career where he would rap about how much he liked the Holy Land 5, which is an actual Hamas group, like an actual terror group. But again, that's my guy. He's been saying globalize the Intifada. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the Intifada has been globalized. Now, Zoran Mamdani, it's not that he doesn't use the word killing.
You're goddamn right about that.
In the context of traffic violence has killed 217 New Yorkers this year. This epidemic. All right, so when it comes to car accidents, he'll call it traffic violence that kills people. When it's Islamic terrorism, it's, I'm sorry about the passing of that person. Pretty insane. So this is one video that he posted on Twitter since that.
It might be November, but I'm still saying yes to your donations.
Give me more money. He has made a dozen videos that he's posting everywhere begging for money because, again, he's a communist Islamist. What he essentially wants is rich people, or, middle-class people, because that's honestly what he was gunning for, rich and middle-class people to infinitely fund the Muslims that he is importing into New York and literally running defense for and protecting against law enforcement that wants to arrest him for invading our country. So he needs more donations for that, obviously.
So head to transition2025.com, pitch in whatever you can. Let's win a city that everyone can afford.
Everyone can afford, especially, poor people that are specifically of a specific ethnic background and religious perspective, probably. Now, again, he released this. This is pretty funny for a different reason.
There's a lot of things that make New York City special. For me, it's the delis and bodegas. Habibi, could I get an egg and cheese on a roll with jalapeno?
The funny thing is, New York is known for, the egg and cheese special, but it's egg, ham, and cheese. For some reason, I can't put my finger on, he didn't order the ham.
So on special coming up.
Or the bacon? I don't know, I don't eat it either, but it's just pretty funny.
Because he's Muslim. Because he's Muslim. Whatever, man. You don't eat it either. You don't eat fucking ham. It's a dirty animal. Pig is a dirty animal. Yo, I fucking love bacon, man. And look, I'm not trying to shit on anyone for their religious dietary preferences. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. But it's just kind of silly because you do that too, don't you? You're I thought you were a God-fearing Jew or whatever. You're always fucking talking about the Bible and shit. Don't you not eat pork? Why is it weird when he does it?
Nearly half of all New Yorkers in the private sector. They keep the city running, but the last 4 years have been hard. We've seen
Biden. The last 4 years have been hard. What happened over the last 4 years, sir?
The dollar slice go extinct, storefront after storefront close, and had a mayor in Eric Adams who has ignored the struggles of small businesses.
And you think you're gonna help any of this by opening government-run?
What happened over the last 4 years in New York? Eric Adams was mayor. I have a feeling that's what he was talking about. Okay, not that Biden did that much for New York either, but at least Biden did blanket, union deals, right? He walked on the fucking picket line. So I'm not saying that benefits New York in particular, but it's just good for working class Americans. But anyway, That's obviously not what he was fucking talking about.
Grocery stores?
He's talking about Eric Adams.
First of all, he's communist. He wants government-run grocery stores. So, do you really think government-run grocery stores is going to help the small business competitors? Obviously not. You're going to destroy them.
That's why, as mayor, I'm going to make it faster, easier, and cheaper for small businesses to get started and stay open. First, we're going to cut fines and fees for small businesses by 50%. Regulations are important, but small businesses have to navigate more than 6,000 of them, with far fewer resources than the big chains. That's why, as mayor, I'll appoint a mom-and-pop czar with a clear goal of making it easier to run a small business.
Yeah, infinite things that'll make things easier, and also communist policies that will absolutely destroy the economy. Again, he's literally talking to the retards. He got the retard vote. So then he decided to post this video, because apparently posting Twitter videos is his main thing. As you can see, he's eating slop, which is, par for the course, I guess. I guess this is cultural slop. I've heard that, aside from the Islamic terrorist attacks, the food is better. All right, that's what Piers Morgan was telling me. They had Tucker Carlson as Piers Morgan. I've noticed that there's a lot of rape happening. There's like literally rape happening every hour in London. I wanted to ask you a question. Do you think that mass migration was actually good? And then Piers Morgan's like, well, actually, the food is a lot better now. Actually, in reality, the food has improved drastically. This is the food. This is the improved food. All right, so now let's see what we got.
Friends, it's chilly out there. It's chilly in here. The one thing I'm warming up to.
All right, what are you warming up to?
The idea of a fully funded transition.
Fully funded? How are you going to get the funding?
Go to transition2025.com. Pitch in whatever you can. It's Win a City, you can all.
This is the 12th video that he made over the last 2 weeks begging for money. Again, welcome to communism. Communism says, hey, shut up, guys. You don't need to vote for the other guys. I'm going to give you free everything. Infinite free shit from me. I just need to afford all that free shit. I just don't have any money to buy all the free shit to give you. So you have to give me money, and then I'll give you free stuff. Now, you're probably wondering why you don't just buy it directly. Because it's a grift. Because it's a giant grift to trick you. And it worked. And he won the election. So as you can see here, he's eating slop. And the reason is actually pretty simple. Hold up. Where's the fucking... I had something pretty awesome. There it is. There it is, baby. There it is. I need brown votes. I need brown votes. Him eating slop with his hands. I need white money. Him eating slop with a spoon. Wow, this is pretty crazy. This is pretty insane. I need the white people donating as he eats slop with a spoon. I need the brown people voting as he eats slop with his hands. This is absolutely diabolical. He released this, by the way, a week before he won the election. He got the slop vote. So this is one of the ICE protesters that actually got arrested. She ended up in court. And look at that smug smile on her face.
You were part of an anti-ICE protest, attacked a non-duty officer with a metal trash can who's currently in the hospital. This court sentences you to 6 months in jail and $10,000 fines for the crimes you...
Smile gone. 6 months in jail. I think it should be more. I think 6 months isn't enough. I think this person needs an asylum. You smashed an ICE officer with a trash can? Are you fucking crazy? I think every single person on these streets that's blocking ICE from doing their job should get 6 months in jail. Smashing ICE officer with a trash can? I think that should be considered attempted murder. I think that, again, obviously the courts are always going to be lax on this because this is a relatively new idea. This whole idea that you literally have a Democrat-funded and run insurrection against the government happening on all of our streets and all of our cities. I'm not trying to overwhelm you here with this information, but this is an actual Democrat official run insurrection against the government, defending people that invaded our country illegally. You have to understand exactly what we're dealing with, and honestly, I feel like no one's actually dealt with it. Now, since Zohran Mamdani won the election, there have been a lot of Muslims going up to Jews in New York and essentially harass them. So I actually know this because I have a Jewish friend in New York that was telling me about how often this happens. And basically, a lot of the Jews, they come up with responses to troll the Muslims that harass them on the streets. I know this sounds insane because why is this fucking happening in New York City? So anyway, this video is going viral, and I think it's amazing. So the funny thing is, normally when the guy trolls the guy that's harassing them, they don't post the video because they get trolled. But here, he trolled him with so much sarcasm. The guy, the retard actually thought it was a good idea to post this video.
I'm part of the IDF. Why aren't you there?
Right, so this guy says I'm part of the IDF. So in case any of you was aware, this guy is not part of the IDF. A, this dude's probably not Israeli, he's American. B, he's Hasidic. The Hasidic Jews virtually never serve in the IDF. Yeah. So yeah, no, he's not part of the IDF.
No, as soon as they call me, I'll be.
And I hope you get to go there.
I will.
But you
Why don't they do that?
Memories from all the wrongs that you've done?
I would have.
Yes, people you've killed? Have you killed people?
Yes,
you've killed people.
We constantly, all the Jews kill people.
All the Jews kill people. This dude's never seen battle. Bro was born in New York and he's gonna live in New York his whole life.
See?
Gotcha.
Hang out in any Jewish neighborhood.
Gotcha.
Hang out in any Jewish neighborhood. So this is obviously a bit of let's just say a bit of an elbow into the ribs because the Jewish neighborhoods are known throughout New York of being the lowest crime neighborhoods in the entire state. Ironically, so he's hang out in the Jewish neighborhoods, you'll see all the crime and all the killing, as he says to a guy that's part of the neighborhoods with the most crime in the entire state. Again, I respect the hustle.
Why are you so proud of killing Palestinian people?
No, we're not killing the Palestinians. We kill everybody. We kill Christians.
You guys kill prophets as well too in the past.
We kill everybody.
So are we going to change that?
No, we're not. No, we like to kill people. We have blood on our hands.
We have blood on our hands. It's amazing. I can't believe that these people are that. This is how common random Jews getting harassed on the street of New York are. That they'll literally respond with, "Yeah, blood on my hands, blood on my hands. We'll kill all the people. We'll kill everyone we find." That's why the Jewish communities are so violent. In the least violent communities in the entire state. I don't know. I just think it's pretty hilarious. And this clip was going super viral everywhere. I just thought it was funny in its own tragic way. So this is New York. All right. So New York City is harboring 7,169 illegal aliens in jails alone. That's aside from the people that are wandering the streets. Just in jails, there are over 7,000 illegal aliens, and we are paying for their stays. All right. You think that they're in jail, so that's a good thing? Absolutely not. They should be in super jail in El Salvador. Why do we need to fund their stay in our jail? Absolutely not. Get them out.
Are exiting the jails and going back to New York or Chicago or these other sanctuary streets to re-perpetuate their crimes. Today, in New York City's jails are 7,169 criminal illegal aliens. We're talking about hundreds of murderers, hundreds of sexual predators, drug traffickers, the worst of the worst. Dan Goldman and these other sanctuary city politicians, they should agree to hand over those individuals.
Yeah, think about how insane this is. Like, they're defending the illegal aliens, not just the ones on the streets that aren't in jail, but they're literally defending the rapists and the murderers that are incarcerated. Over 7,000 of them that we're paying for, that we are paying for their stays. In comes Mamdani, he wants to abolish the prisons and release a majority of them, so we have to deal with them on our streets soon. Do you understand the chaos that is coming to New York? That's why I'm going to be covering the story. Definitely subscribe. Absolutely. I'll be here the entire way. But do you understand the chaos that we're dealing with?
Honor those detainers, and then we won't have to flood the zone with our ICE law enforcement. We won't have to put those men and women on the ground because we will get...
On the ground's not enough. Put them in jail. Replace the cells of the terrorists and the murderers from we're going to be deporting with the people that were stopping us from deporting them.
These vicious criminals out of New York City's jail.
Yeah, so these people want more funding. These people voted for communism. They want more government funding. Well, government is currently funding the stay and vacation in our jails for terrorists and rapists and murderers from other countries. But they're defending those guys. That's the level of retard we're dealing with. This is complete lawlessness, and we need a clampdown, man. If we don't have a clampdown, we won't have a country. Now, Stephen Miller has been on a roll. He has been cooking, all right? And Elon Musk retweeted this, saying, this is what happened, it's true. And this is going mega viral.
Perfectly, Sean. This was not a loophole.
Oh, boy.
The Biden administration, Secretary of Homeland Security, Alejandro Mayorkas, devised a scheme to fly illegal aliens into the country and then to escort them en masse across the border by the millions, and to give them something known as parole, which gives them a work permit, which gives them a social security number, which gives them access to the voting booth. This was the plan all along, to get them here illegally so they can get free government benefits, get hooked to welfare, and be able to participate in American elections. This was an attack on democracy by the Democrat Party.
And every time I see the Democrats protesting, democracy, we know no kings protest, they literally ran a coup on democracy.
It's the same attack that we see, Sean, when you have California, a sanctuary state, that is refusing to turn over even illegal alien criminals and gang members to ICE. So these are illegal aliens in California who have been arrested by California police.
Right. Same with New York, by the way. Over 7,000 illegal aliens that are also, on top of the crime of breaking into the country illegally, they're also murderers and rapists and pedophiles and gang members. And those guys are the ones that they're refusing to turn over as well.
California law enforcement for serious crimes, for crimes against children, for felonies, for crimes that threaten public safety, and they are refusing to hand these criminal illegal aliens over to ICE. Instead, they're freeing them back into the cities to offend and offend again.
Because, hey, the more they offend, they don't really care. They'll just keep letting them out. No problemo.
I think that Nux Taku is really unique because of like how old school racist he is, right? And this is because he's Israeli. Okay, basically, like, you have to understand that this is their culture. This is the way that they are. This is just the, is Israeli moment. Okay, and please do not, like, confuse Israeli people with Jewish people. Two very different things. Okay, Zionism, and like, I've talked about that before, but I just want to make that clear. Because when I make sweeping statements about Israelis, that's different from talking about Jewish people, regular people. Okay, Israelis are, it's a national identity. Ooh. And anyway, I think Nux Taku might just be the most prominent, like, Israeli political commentator in the world, which is kind of wild to think about because he's a fucking VTuber, right? But that's the thing, like, Israelis can't really make it in content creation because they're too racist. Okay, they are, like, even by American standards, they are too extreme. But Nux Taku is a VTuber, so it doesn't really apply to him in the same way. He doesn't show his face. Nobody knows who he is. There's, like, no repercussions. And on top of that, he also walks a fine line, and he has a young, impressionable audience, which he has cultivated through his main channel, where he talks about cartoons and children's shows. But yeah, anyway, it's kind of wild, okay? I know I'm not, like, I'm not pausing, I'm not dissecting all the time. I had something stuck in my tooth, I had to get it out. But yeah, I mean, it just, it doesn't really matter, like, I can't dissect every little fucking thing he says. And he just, like, spits out one racist line after another, like he rapid fires, you know?
If you call them out, you're obviously targeting brown and black people when you say that there's more crime there, because we keep releasing the same motherfuckers again and again and again, and they will continue participating in elections.
By any definition, what California is doing is criminal. True. It is a violation of our laws. True. It is one of the most heinous things that I have seen in my...
It's honestly, it's the biggest scandal, in my opinion, in American political history. And it's so basically not talked about in general, except for Stephen Miller. He's the only guy that actually got, and Elon Musk now is retweeting this stuff. These are the only people that are actually talking about this in public. Oh, and me, but I'm just a little retarded blue guy on the internet. I don't really count for anything. I'm also shadow banned. My videos don't go out to people that aren't subscribed to the channel, so definitely check if you're subscribed. It would be really appreciated. My videos don't go out anymore. I have been designated as a threat. So anyway, this is what Zoran Mamdani was doing while there were all these raids, while there was all this shit happening on the streets. This was what Zoran Mamdani was doing at the same exact time, protesting against Starbucks CEO for making too much money because he knows absolutely nothing about the economy.
Howard Schultz? Oh no, the other guy.
And this is going to be a really hot take for you. The reason why the CEOs make a lot more money is because when they build a business, they take all the risk. If the business fails, they're left with absolutely nothing. The employee.
You're so fucking stupid. Okay. Nuxanor is okay, so let me get like two things straight here before I like talk about this, because that what he just said was so dumb. I can't help myself. Okay, I gotta pick this apart. Okay, so Nuxanor is defending capitalism here. Okay, right. That's what he's doing. And obviously I disagree with that. Okay. But not only is he like wrong generally, right, when it comes to defending capitalism, yeah, that's like a much longer conversation. He's specifically wrong about what a CEO does, what a CEO is. Like, he doesn't even fucking know how any of this shit works. Okay, think about what he just said there. He said the CEO makes all the money because they're taking all the risk. Okay, so they make more money than the employees. That's what he just said. Okay, look, I'll run it back real quick. Hold on.
The economy. Now, the crazy thing is, and this is going to be a really hot take for you, the reason why the CEOs make a lot more money is because when they build a business, they take all the risk. If the business fails, they're left with absolutely nothing.
They're left with absolutely nothing. Okay. This is incorrect because CEOs do not build the business. CEOs are employees. Okay? CEOs are the highest paid employees in a company, typically. Okay? They're like the top dog. But they still make a salary. You know, they're still a salaried employee. Do you understand? They're not an owner. Okay? So they're not even... Like, I still think that the whole, like, risk-taking thing is bullshit, obviously. Obviously, I feel that way. Because at the end of the day, the capitalist isn't really taking a risk. Okay, not really. They're exploiting their workers, okay? And then when it comes time to sell, they make out like bandits, okay? So then even if the business fails, they make money off of it, okay? And that's how it works. But anyway, CEOs don't participate directly into that process. They just do their job, okay? They do their fucking job, which is steering the ship of the company. You know, different companies have different responsibilities for the CEO. Now, anyway, at the same time, I want to also mention that the fact that CEOs make more than the employees under them is bullshit. It's stupid. Okay, because why do they make more money than the employees? Because they make the hard decisions. Yeah, like laying off most of their workforce or replacing them with AI or yada yada. Okay. They make their money by being ruthless, by being unapologetic, by being narcissistic sociopaths. Okay, that's a CEO for you.
Employees take zero risk. They just get a paycheck at the end of the month for the amount of hours they work. And you know what? Definitely less reward, definitely less risk. When the CEO of Starbucks started it, he put all of his money into Starbucks. And if the business would have failed, he would have been homeless.
What?
Right? He took that risk and, you know...
He put all of his money into Starbucks. No, man, he got hired.
Those people make less money. Yes, there's obviously a wealth difference, obviously, but instead of wasting your time protesting, which ultimately won't do anything, maybe get a part-time job and invest that money in the stock market. You'll be a millionaire in a decade.
Oh yeah. Stop protesting. Stop protesting. That won't do anything. That'll never accomplish anything. You fucking asshole. And what the fuck are you doing? What are you accomplishing? I mean, he is probably making tons of money off of this bullshit, so...
I'm not even joking. Not even kidding. You put $1,000 in the stock market every single month, you will be a millionaire in a decade. But no one cares. So this is the Palestine youth movement in Boston. The reason why I'm showing this to you is because Zoran Mamdani...
Who can afford to put that? First of all, that's not true, okay? Because it's like I always say. Investing in the stock market is not like investing in a small business. It's not. It can be safer, and it can also be riskier. Okay, it depends. But anyway, the stock market is like the casino. Okay, it's gambling. That's what it is. There are arguably smarter investments than stocks, but that's not even really what I want to mention, because what he just said, that you'll be a millionaire in 10 years if you invest $1,000 into the stock market, is bullshit. That's got to be bullshit. But anyway, who has because that's 12K a year, okay? And if you're making like 12% interest, right, from a mutual fund, from like 12% is really good. Okay, so if you get a really good deal, okay, and it's $12,000 a year, 12% interest, right? You get a 12% return after a decade. You wouldn't be a millionaire. I think you'd probably be at most like a bit more than $250,000, right? You'd have a few $100,000. So not quite the millionaire status that Nexnor hoped to achieve, but that's just off the top of my head. Okay, and that's it. Again, that's if you're getting good returns. Okay, that's if you're making fairly smart and lucky. That's like, if you make smart moves and get a little lucky, 12% is a reasonable goal. But anyway, a lot of people won't succeed on the stock market. They'll lose. Okay, so you could actually lose money from doing this. That's very possible. But at the end of the day, there ain't no way you're getting to $1 million in 10 years. Investing $1,000 a month in the stock market. And think about that. Okay, nobody in this fucking country can pay $1,000 every month to their stock portfolio. The fuck? Like half of America is living on paycheck to paycheck. How fucking out of touch can you be, man? This is crazy.
Globalize the Intifada chants. So the Palestine youth movement in Boston, this is today, by the way, marched to the site of the Boston Marathon bombing, the deadliest terrorist attack on U.S. soil since 9/11, and they chanted "Globalize the Intifada" at the memorial. Yeah. So again, this is incredibly obvious. Because I speak English as well as understand that globalize the Intifada means terrorist attacks across the world, and they chant at the site of a terrorist attack.
Oh, globalize the Intifada means kill all Jews. Yeah, man, totally. That's totally what it means. Yeah, I'm going to believe that and not look any deeper into it at all. Yep.
A day or two after a terrorist attack in Washington, D.C. that resulted in the murder of an innocent person or the passing of some random girl, according to Zoran Mamdani. But that's where we're at. So, yeah, that's globalize the Intifada. All right? Globalize the revolution. Intifada is Arabic for uprising. It refers to the Palestinian revolts against Israeli occupation, which is stabbing. The Intifadas involve stabbing random civilians and blowing up buses. That's what Intifada refers to. So that's what they want globally. And they're getting it, actually. So let's see what's going on in the streets in New York City. Decoy Voice made a video. Let's see what we got.
How did these New York City?
Yeah, now don't forget, Zohran Mamdani, mayor-elect of New York, supports globalizing the Intifada. Just to understand, as they have the flag of a country that never really existed, and that they're hoisting above them, right? Because there's a pretendicide going on, and it's super important that we all have to pay attention. No one cares about the Palestinians in this entire protest, for the record. I just want to make this very clear. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Palestine is a Trojan horse for
so good faith.
Islamists to conquer the West, to basically play on your emotions, say children are dying in collateral damage because Hamas terrorists started a war that they had no chance of winning, and then use them as human shields. And because
yeah, none of them really care about Palestinians. Me, Nux Taco, I care. Okay, I'm the real arbiter of truth. I really care about human life. Yeah, man.
These children
for
dying, it's
sure.
very sad, and now all of a sudden you have no choice but
only
to
if you're
kneel
white, though.
before us as we import infinite retards into your countries. That's essentially what this is doing. It's an anti-West movement. It's not even a pro-Palestine movement. Because obviously nothing is going to happen with any of this. This isn't going to make any impact, especially because the war's fucking over. It's a war that they started, that they could have ended any time, that they refused to do. They refused to end it. And now it's over, and they're still doing this. Obviously, it's because it was such an effective weapon against Western civilization for the last 2 years. They don't want to give up their Trojan horse. So anyway, let's see what's going on in the streets of New York.
The anti-ICE activists go from this.
Are you ready to get trained? Dude, it's all liberal white women. 500 New Yorkers attend a hands-off New York City training course, how they can protect their neighbors from ICE. This is just an obstruction of justice course done in public. Every single person in this room should spend 6 months in jail. Every single one of them. I don't know why. I mean, I do know why we're not doing this. The reason is because it's too many people. But they should be hunted down like the January 6th protesters. Every single one of them is obstructing justice and needs to go to jail for 6 months or do community service or something. All right, it is insane that this guy, or quite frankly, they should lose their right to vote. I think that's incredibly obvious. Anyone that partakes in obstruction of justice, literally going against the democratic process of the country, should not have voting rights. I think that's incredibly obvious. I mean, you can make the argument that they shouldn't have the right to vote for other reasons that involve the 19th Amendment, which we're not going to be talking about today, because obviously we're talking about New York, not obvious logical moves like repealing specific amendments. Not that I'm not thinking of any of it's particular, just talking out loud here. But what I am saying is that all these people should be considered criminals.
The lightly getting tossed aside for blocking ICE operations.
Days.
The mass arrests in the streets,
Good.
being as usual.
Mass arrests, love to hear it. Do it more. More of it, please.
Says they are stupid. As it would be one thing if every time these anti-ICE types throw one of their signature adult temper tantrums against the feds enforcing border laws, and it resulted in...
I wish it was just a temper tantrum. It is obstruction of justice. It's defending people that invaded our country illegally. It's so frustrating that they're just considered big babies, big emotional babies. They're not. They're adults that are making this decision. Yeah, it's because they're retarded, but I don't care. We shouldn't have retards on the streets.
Retreating, bringing all the illegals they were seeking, and not the reality of protesters getting prosecuted federally, ICE flooding their city with 5 times as many ICE agents as before.
That's right.
And
that's right. Send in the National Guard, send in the ICE agents, beat the shit out of the people that are stopping you from arresting them. I fully support that. I fully support that. Legally, of course. I fully support legally breaking the noses of every single person that is there. Only legally, right? As self-defense or to, actually enact the law. If their noses break, so be it. Being Jewish, I'm something of an authority on noses.
then opening another alligator Alcatraz in their state.
That's right,
But
baby.
none of those facts will stop the EBT tribes from trying again, this time out.
The EBT tribes. I mean, it's actually the unemployed forces that are coming out here that are like, these are the parasites of society that are likely not citizens, likely not legal, and definitely not employed, that are flooding the streets, stopping our people from doing their job, the government from doing their job, their legal job, which is deporting people that invaded our country illegally, and then we pay them with our tax dollars. Our tax dollars goes to these retards. Like, I love how Zohran Mamdani made his entire tweet, his whole big tragic tweet. Ooh, this is so sad. I can't believe it. Devastated to learn of the passing. Traffic violence has killed 217 New Yorkers. This is so sad. You know what would help the traffic in New York City? Getting rid of a million
Another
people
lane
in the city that aren't allowed to be there. It would literally solve all the traffic, maybe not all, but half the traffic violence would be stopped if a million people were deported. In fact, this would solve all your problems. All of them. If you actually cared about communism and making the city affordable, which you don't, it's a fake mentality. You don't actually care. You care about importing infinite retards and protecting them to democratically conquer the country.
Just one, dude. It really is just one more racism. You know, it's like, come on, dude, just do one more deportation. Like, how many is it gonna take, man? 1 million more deportations. Come on, that's exactly what we need. Like, everything will be fixed if we just do one more wave of deportations. Y'all have been saying this for many waves of deportations. When is it going to get better? Things are not getting better from the deportations. Okay, I think we need to try something new, man.
It's literally in the Muslim Brotherhood playbook.
Jesus.
I don't care. You can call me racist. You can't call me a liar. The Muslim Brotherhood said they wants to flood our countries with Muslims that will breed faster than us and outvote us within 100 years. It's working so far, to be honest. It's already working on Europe drastically, and they're trying their best to make a foothold in America. Obviously, we're not Europe, so we're not just going to decide to keel over and die. But if you actually cared about making the city affordable, if you deport 1 million people, you make housing prices much cheaper. If you deport 1 million people, you make traffic violence a lot less invasive.
It's funny how magically all of America's problems will be solved by deportations, by violently deporting immigrants. Yeah, it just so happens that every single little fucking issue that our country is facing is actually all immigrants' faults. Don't you know? Don't you know? You're late to work in traffic? It's 'cause blame the immigrants. You can't afford a home in the current year? Blame the immigrants. It's always the immigrants' fault, man.
4 million people, then you can actually shut down some prisons like you so badly want to. It actually solves basically and virtually all of the issues that you have running your city. But you don't care. Because you don't actually care about the affordability. You care about primarily importing the third world to outvote us and outbreed us.
Inside an ICE facility in NYC, again attempting to block the feds from leaving.
The third worlders will outbreed us.
It's crazy that they do this without any repercussions, man. It's crazy that you could just simply just get enough people, enough bodies, and they could just block the law enforcement from doing their duty and getting illegal invaders out of our country. Like, it sounds so insane, but this is the radical communist movement. They don't even know that they're being played like fiddles by the Islamists that are moving in, but they are. They actually are. Bro, the Islamists are the minority. Yes, of course we want communism. We support socialized healthcare for everybody, so we can also take money from the rich people, just like you want to. And then when Islam becomes the majority, the gay people will have a rude awakening. Lights out of New York! This is actually chickens for KFC protest. It's wild.
Now, eventually, the NYPD started physically removing the mob.
Queers for Palestine in real time. It's literally queers for Palestine. This is crazy. Jews for Hamas. Bro, this is what we're looking at right here. This is diabolical, man. I don't even know what we're doing. Unironically, this is like blacks for the KKK protest, where they're literally out there going after and defending their apex predator. But they don't care. They literally don't care because they just see it as taking down Western civilization. And that's ultimately why this alliance exists. You are going to have the radical Islamists as well as the radical communists come together with their joint love and appreciation, this gigantic orgy of wanting to destroy the West. And that's literally what we're seeing here. It's insane.
Arresting anybody trying to climb inside their
they were
parking
breaking
garage.
into buildings. Jail. Jail. Guys, the gay communists are booing the police officers. Shut down the country. These poor bastards. Like, these poor police officers, man. Like, they're going out there, they're putting their body on the line, and like, why do they need to put up with these retards?
Sleep with yourself. How do you sleep at night?
Excuse me. I don't understand what their plan is. Do they honestly believe once they get inside this ICE facility, they suddenly have to cease their evil operation? Once again proving
They don't have a plan, man. They're literally drones. They're NPCs. They've been activated by a higher power.
they don't actually believe the Trump administration is
It's like it's the craziest virtue signal ever.
disappearing people or deporting American citizens. Because if they did, the last place they would be breaking into is a federal building. As they know nobody takes them seriously, they're just using the kid gloves on them. Until they don't, as these activists started trashing their own streets.
Oh my god, yeah, I saw an image of this. And these are the climate activists, by the way.
Until the NYPD started removing the trash, as both literally the litter and figuratively the idiots. Then they tried to use their bodies to block them in.
Dude, we need to bring back Florida laws. We need everywhere in America to go by Florida rule. Florida rule, for those of you asking, is you drive, and if they walk in front of your car, that's a them issue. Mace away. Mace away.
In mass.
Bro, what is
As
this
again,
chaos?
in the end, these activists have accomplished nothing but a brief inconvenience for the feds, except a massive inconvenience to anyone actually employed trying to get stuff done in the...
Imagine living in New York while this shit is happening. I'm so happy I moved down. No, it's like it's a for real nightmare. Like the main losers here are just the average people that are actually working. Like you have to understand the unemployed retards. Like the Islamists, this is the greatest thing ever for them. The communists, great, they get to protest and make believe they're LARPing as revolutionaries to fight back against the oppressive authoritarian government. But the actual people that are working, whose taxes are actually funding their country and their city, like those guys are the ones getting screwed over. And that's why there's going to be a mass exodus. Why put up with this? Only to get taxed into oblivion. It's like this guy who's stuck in traffic on his way to work. This guy's getting extra taxed now because of Zohran Mamdani's tax plan to just tax people more. Just 2% more taxes, guys.
City. We need to stop this cycle of allowing unemployed idiots to hold the city hostage whenever...
He's taxing rich people. He's taxing he's not taxing the fucking regular people. He's just not. Okay, he's raising their taxes slightly. And anyway, our infrastructure, our welfare, our social safety nets, they are crumbling under this administration. So yeah, I think that a little higher taxes is worth it. That's just me, though.
Whenever they don't get their way with something they have almost...
Dude, they lost the election. Literally, just get over it. Oh my god. This is pathetic. This is the saddest thing in the universe. Literally, get a wife and get married. Have some babies. Or care about something important. What is this?
Zero comprehension of, as traffic in the city is bad enough, but things are about to get a whole lot worse, as a new mayor campaigned on fast and free buses, despite the fact that the governor has repeatedly refused to finance it.
I cannot set forth a plan right now that takes money out of a system that relies on the fares of the buses and the subways.
Yeah, and so he promised free buses, but yeah, he's not doing free buses because he can't do that, actually. It's crazy.
Mayor just pretends it'll magically happen.
How are you getting that money, the $700 million to make the buses free?
Well, he's been begging for money for the last 2 weeks. Literally every day he posts a new ad begging for money.
Into the MCA if she's not for raising taxes.
You know, I think that the two clearest ways to raise that money is through the raising of the state's corporate tax to match that in New Jersey. I think that a lot of this is still a case to be made.
But
the governor says you can't do it. Well, yeah, we'll figure it out.
That doesn't matter, as his supporters are equally ignorant.
What's your favorite Mamdani policy?
My favorite Mamdani policy is probably...
Bro, you are literally wearing Mamdani merch. There's no way you're going to hit me with the I don't know.
Free buses.
And how do we implement that?
How do we implement that?
You just don't have to pay for them.
Read through his policies, right?
You don't know the policy?
I have read it, but I don't want to talk about it right now.
Okay, have a good one.
That is, if they'll even have bus drivers left by his inauguration.
Like, who's driving the buses? Who's paying the people driving the buses? Where are you getting the money to pay the people that are driving the buses? Well, that's just paying for bus drivers, except you're screwing over the, the white communities instead.
Dude, he's been in office for like 2 seconds. What the fuck?
Used to get jobs to pay for their jobs, which in my opinion is retarded.
He's been in office for like 5 seconds, man.
People are lazy. Okay, if you can get by without working, and you're just gonna get everything subsidized by the government, why would you work? Why would you ever contribute?
Like Trump has been in office for almost a year now. Or well, yeah, almost a year. Yeah. And people are like, oh, it hasn't been enough time yet. It hasn't been enough time yet. Meanwhile, Mamdani has been in office for 5 milliseconds. And you guys are freaking the fuck out over one bus.
You are going to have an entire generation of people going to colleges to get degrees in liberal gay tap dancing and surprise underwater butt sex.
Underwater basket weaving.
And not contribute anything to society.
Yeah,
and
man.
Still get funds from other people that are actually working. They get taxed to higher rates.
Mamdani got New York City. Real quick.
The driver just left.
Oh, free if anyone wants.
The left has officially become the party of bumper sticker politics. Great phrases.
They literally are. They're the party of the retard party. So we're just going to give you free everything. We're also going to defend people that invade our country, and we're going to also give them free everything. How does that show up? We don't care. We don't care. Rich people.
That make you feel good, but bumper sticker thin implementation. And if he can't deliver on fast and free buses, New Yorkers will just have to rely on the subways. Which best case...
Bro, first, oh my god, that's a nightmare. You don't even need to worry about the subways, because you know that the moment he fails to implement his fast and free buses, you know what the first thing he's going to say is, right? The first thing he's going to say is it's Trump's fault. Trump should be giving us more money. And that's the game. That's just kick the potato down the road. They do not
Look at this rat. Look at this one rat of the subway. Look at it.
Same with opening the border, getting infinite illegals to vote for them. With states where you don't need voter ID. Same with this. Same with the free buses. You say free buses, it sounds great. The retards vote for you. You can't do it. You just blame Trump. The retard strategy. And you know what? It works. It works because, unfortunately, we have an actual lobotomized subset of the community, liberal white women especially in colleges, that are literally brainwashed with this empathetic gay beam where they look around and they're like, whoa, you're so right I should murder my own children. But also, I care desperately for the foreigners that are trying to break into our country and steal our shit.
You get a little furry travel buddy. Or worst case, a little bit waterboarded.
Or worst case, you have, criminals that have been arrested 47 times that are still... Wasn't there just someone that was lit on fire on a subway in New York? I'm pretty sure this just happened like last week. A guy with 75 past arrests lit a woman on fire. Doused her in gasoline and lit her on fire in the subway. Like, that's, I think, pretty much the worst case scenario.
In their deteriorating infrastructure. Or, worser case, gets slashed up a bit by the psychos they refuse to lock up. And in the event you need to quickly escape, good luck.
New York City subway stations are now making it extremely difficult for anyone to use the emergency exit doors. Check this out.
Bro, what? Bro, what?
Feels slightly illegal, doesn't it? Like, what if there was an actual emergency and everyone was trying to leave the station and you couldn't even open the door?
And I actually have experience with that delayed egress lock, as it's supposed to stop anybody misusing an emergency exit, either to shoplift at a store or evade the fare on the subway. It's just sad that, again, instead of simply locking away criminals that repeatedly steal, they
It's the strategy all over again. It's like, we're not going to arrest the criminal that is stealing money from your cash register. You should just hide your cash register. It's like, all right, dude, we're cooked. We know, we get it, we're cooked. We're cooked. Like, it's insane. Why have a high trust society and you can just have a low trust society, and you just get shit robbed from you? It's so much better. It's just redistributing the wealth, guys. That's right. When you get robbed, you're just redistributing the wealth to someone who probably needs it more.
Lock up everybody with the criminals, as if there were a violent incident occurring in the subway. You cannot escape because of that same violent criminal you're trying to evade. But above ground isn't any better. Even in your vehicle, you're not safe.
Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Bro, I'm so fatigued, man. I have so much fatigue, it's crazy. I'm so tired. Like, what is this behavior? Bro, what is this behavior? This is insane.
Well,
That dude has no dad.
It's all right. Nobody can afford it anyways.
I just got a $600 bill in the mail from the congestion toll pricing from driving in New York. I've been driving.
You know what would help congestion toll pricing? Congestion is when there's a lot of traffic. You know what would help? Deporting 1 million illegal people in the city. That would help a lot, actually.
In the city.
And you know what? You probably voted for Zohran Mamdani, so literally fuck you, I don't care.
For years, at least 5-6 years, and I refuse to take public transportation because I've been assaulted twice on public transportation.
It's okay. Zohran Mamdani is the party of rape. You might not be aware of this, but he wants to import the rapists. So he is the party of rape. Nuts, you're being so racist against the immigrants that they're rapists. Not all immigrants are rapists. Just some cultures that he literally wants to import where rape is legal. Like, for example, there's Somalians that are coming in. Somalia, rape was legal in Somalia 5 years ago. Domestic abuse is illegal in basically all of the stands. You know, Afghanistan, Pakistan, all the stands. Domestic abuse is legal. You're gonna tell me that that's not the rape party? The rape party is the party that wants to import the rapists. All right. Statistically, that's happening. Do you know that 99.3% of women in Egypt claim that they were raped? 99.3. That's a real statistic. A real actual statistic. So you tell me that I'm racist when I don't want to live in a community where they import 10,000 Egyptians. Bro, they're not gonna leave the rape in Egypt. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be rude here. Just being obvious for a second.
There just has to be a solution to this. Like I can't.
Deporting 1 million people would help.
It's real. It's real. It's happening.
Yeah, arresting the criminals that are violent, and deporting 1 million illegals. You will have paradise, actual paradise in New York City.
It's not safe. I can't take. I'm not going on there. Like no.
The social fabric of the city is all breaking down
I bet
simultaneously.
she voted for Zohran Mamdani anyway.
But if the incoming mayor can't even deliver on fast or free buses, what is he doing? Well, the moment
He's importing infinite retards to vote for him forever.
he won the election, he began begging for more money.
There it
2 months
is.
ago, where I told supporters across the city to stop donating. And today, I am asking them to start once again.
Again, returning to the TV to panhandle his peasants.
You've already been incredible. We've raised more than $1 million in
That's not
just 2
enough.
weeks. Our average donation is around $77. More than 12,000 of you have donated so far, which is much lower than the last administration's transaction. We need to raise $4 million in total.
As this has basically become the thing he's most known for.
True.
Even today,
Oh,
again,
that's the one I just showed.
begging for funds.
Trillion here. The one thing I'm warming up to is the idea of a fully funded transition.
And the worst part about his
Oh,
constant
God,
calls for
it's tiring.
cash is he wants those donations through Act Blue.
Bro, I didn't even know that. He's raising the money through Act Blue. That's an actual just Democrat siphon. It's the Democrat whorehouse donation link.
Meaning even if you voted for the anti-establishment liberal leader, he's still demanding you give a cut to the mainstream Democrats.
I mean, to be fair, the left hates him now. He's an enemy of both the left and the right. Congratulations, bro. The only people that are still supporting you are the retards and the Islamists, which are getting free buses.
But his supporters are numb to disappointment now.
Socialist Mamdani charged $13 for a beer at his victory.
Okay,
I saw that. People were...
finally, I'm not even joking. That is valid criticism. Okay, like straight up. Obviously, Nux Taco is idiotic and, you know, he sucks. Okay, but that is real. Like, actually. Okay, I agree with that. Zohran shouldn't use Act Blue. He ran as an anti-establishment Democratic figure, and he should remain that way. But anyway, he's used Act Blue for a long time. We've talked about this. Like, this is just kind of old news. Okay, I still like Zohran. I'm not saying that, I hate Zohran now. Okay, but this is legitimate, valid criticism. It's just coming from a deeply racist place, which is Nuxanor.
So mad. It's like, we voted for the guy that wants to give away free everything and he's gonna even give us free thing at his own party. Correct. Because communism is not actually a solution to anything. Crazy.
As at his victory party, this socialist was selling $13 beers.
Bro, sounds like
The only thing fast and
Dude,
free about
dude, they act like Zohran was making money off of the beer sales. You understand that the venues charge this, okay? And yes, it's expensive. Yeah, they buying drinks be expensive. I went to a random fucking bar in my home state of Alabama. Okay, and you wanna know how much a White Claw was? $6. $6 for a fucking White Claw. A regular sized White Claw, man. $6. Like that shit's crazy. Okay, and that was years ago. Right, that was like 3 or 4 years ago. So, anyway.
Mamdani is watching the left melt down about how they've been duped again.
Awesome. It's hilarious. The leftist crash outs. For the record, there are leftists that are calling him a Zionist already because he agreed to meet with Trump. Like, you don't understand how incredible it is watching the left lose their minds about this shit.
By another Bernie Sanders-esque Democrat. As first they attack
Nobody
the
is
establishment,
saying that.
then they bow to the establishment, and then they make millions in the background.
There it is.
As first he attacks Trump,
My administration would be Donald Trump's worst nightmare.
but then immediately bent the knee.
I intend to make it clear to President Trump that I will work with him on any agenda that benefits New Yorkers.
Somehow becoming...
I love this side by side, man. It's so good. I will be Trump's worst nightmare. Anyway, Mr. Daddy Trump, can I please kiss your ring an extra time?
best buddies with somebody allegedly a Nazi. It's just like
That's not really backtracking though, because he consistently puts New York first. Okay, that's it. Like he said specifically, I will work with Trump on anything that benefits New Yorkers. Okay, it doesn't mean he loves Trump. He's like all, it's buddies with Trump now. It's fucking ridiculous that they're trying to do this. It's such a stupid narrative. How do people believe this shit, man? How do they believe this? Zoran bends the knee to Trump? What?
Right, he calls him a fascist.
Trump doesn't know what fucking day it is. He is literally demented, okay? Don't act like he's playing anyone like a fiddle, okay? That is not happening anymore.
A dictator, a Nazi, Hitler too, and then he immediately sucks up to him the moment he wins. Yeah, we know.
The glory days of Donald Trump are well over, okay? They've been over for a long time, in my
We
opinion.
know, it was all a slogan. We know. Welcome to politics. Y'all got tricked. The only thing Mamdani cares about is, in my opinion, infinite importation of Muslims and protecting them. In my opinion, it's the only thing he cares about. Communism was just the Trojan horse for him to trick you retards into voting for him.
Activists don't actually
The rest was just politics. That's the only thing I think he actually cares about.
think ICE will kidnap them. Mamdani doesn't actually think the democratically elected president is a fascist dictator. It's all for show because they don't know any better. The problem being, reality is still destroying the city, no matter how many bumps.
No matter what his actual allegiance is or whatever he actually thinks and what was just politics that he was playing up for the retard vote, the reality is New York is becoming a shithole fast. It was already a bit of a shithole. It's actually becoming a nightmare hellscape. All right, you have these protests fighting ICE agents, throwing trash cans at them, stopping everyone from going to work. The entire country, it's a swamp.
For sticker solutions, you patch on it, as these voters have no idea what they brought upon themselves.
Sharia law starts now.
Oh yes, Sharia law, let's go! Get back to me in 4 years.
Absolutely. Zoran Mamdani.
Sadly, without that specific demographic,
We love Sharia law, guys. Sharia law is so cool and hip because we love all these other cultures. You know, honestly, if I went to Egypt, I would also want to get raised.
She was making fun of you. She was making fun of you. There's no Sharia law in New York. Dude, it's so crazy. It's so crazy to me. He's actually like, yeah, they're being serious. They really want Sharia law. They really want it. Like, again, who believes this shit? Who believes it? How?
99% of people. It's cultural enriching when you get Egyptian raped. All right, America raped, not so much. All right, that's very uncool. All right, that's patriarchy talk. But Egyptian raped, that's just cultural enrichment, guys.
he never would have won the election.
Yep, it's the white woman graphic because he literally played to the empathy cards. He did. Women are inherently more empathetic than men are. I think that they were designed that way by God or nature, whatever you want to say. Because women are supposed to be, getting married and having children and taking care of their children. And when their child cries, you want to see your wife miserable that your child is crying and she wants to do, and you see it on her face. You see it on her face that she wants to do anything in her power to get her baby to be happy. She would do anything in that moment. And honestly, it's a beautiful, beautiful thing to see. It really is. That is why God gave women empathy. Now, modern women, thanks to feminism, modern radical feminism, are murdering their own babies. So literally, there's 1 million abortions a year in America. So where does that empathy go? They are naturally empathetic people. Where does the empathy go? Well, it goes to the immigration of infinite Muslims. Because they went to college and they were taught by their Qatar-funded college. Because Qatar and Saudi Arabia, between the two of them, they funded colleges for over $5 billion. So, from their Qatar-funded radical leftoid college, they're taught murder your own babies. Actually, Sharia law is actually pretty freeing, actually.
But that same exact demographic is going to be the most violent.
It is, absolutely. You're the victims. It's like you vote to import infinite illegals, and then you say that it's so unsafe to run the streets. Yeah, we know.
Impacted group. I just hope when they eventually flee the city for safety, they don't vote in those same soft on crime.
Of course they will. Of course they will, absolutely. The actual people that are well off enough to leave the city and set up shop in Florida or Texas or wherever they move to, they're literally just going to vote blue. That's why, if you look at Austin, Texas, it's basically a blue city. And the reason, even though it's in Texas, it's basically a blue city because all of the leftoids in California voted in the leftist socialist policies, turned California into a high-tax shithole, and they all moved to Austin, Texas to get low tax, and now they're all still voting blue. So yes, this is going to happen, and it's a nightmare that it's allowed to happen.
I'm socialist policies.
Yeah, great video. Definitely check out Decoy Voice. I'll link him in the description. But yeah, anyway, that's what's going on in New York City. You got the retards, retard on retard violence. The only winner is the people that can sit in the shadows and breathe and fuck each other and fuck their cousins and create an inbred population of people more than happy to conquer us because we're too retarded to actually solve our own problems ourselves. Wait, you think I'm referring to Muslims? That's pretty Islamophobic, all right? Not to be Islamophobic here or anything, but I actually don't think you should fuck your cousins, especially if they're children. I know. Don't want to be Islamophobic. So I'm just going to say very, very clearly, all right? Don't fuck your 13-year-old cousin. No offense to Muslims.
Okay. Well, that was really gross. Anyway, I'll be right back. Back. We're running this shit. Alright, I've never been the player to do the fucking villager shit, so I was looking up how to do it. How to zombify him. That's right. I changed a few things. Alright, that's right, we got physics now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I actually have an idea for how we can improve this. Improve it majorly. Okay, but the problem is, I'm gonna need a sticky piston. Anyway. What level am I at? 20? Not bad. So I did change a few things. I updated most of the mods. At least all the ones that matter. Unfortunately, I still can't make my arm appear when I'm not holding something. But it's alright, it's alright. Wow. Oh man, I forgot. I was gonna clean my monitor. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna pause the stream for like 2 more seconds. Walk over here. Alright, it don't matter. Nobody's in chat. Hey, but for any viewer, you know, my bad. My bad. Interesting. I have several viewers. Oh well. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Anyway, I was just thinking about it, and actually, I don't even need a sticky piston. I could just substitute it. It'll be more complicated, but I mean, shit, we'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Yo, it's been so long since I've created anything with redstone. The only thing is, I don't know shit about redstone either. I don't really know anything about this game. And I've been playing it since like 2011. I think September. Or no, July. It was like one. I think it was. God, I had it memorized. Knew it down to the month when I started playing. Anyway, I remember it was beta 1.7.3. Yeah, and the adventure update came out in October. So I think I started playing in September. But anyway, I messed with redstone back then, like way back then. But I need to figure out how to detect when a mob lands on a block. I guess I could just use string. Use tripwire. Come on, man. No. Man, I hate hard mode. Why am I playing on hard mode? I'm so fucking bad at this game. I'm even worse now. It's so fucking dark with these graphics. I can't see. I didn't even see that skeleton. And they're white. This should be plain as day. Just lost all my levels again. No, dude, no. Oh, that's why. He has an enchanted bow. That's so bullshit. Kill me. Fucking asshole. Die, bitch. Oh. Still late autumn. It's the first snow. Yeah, so I was thinking about it, and because I have these particle effects on dropped items, I was like, why not get the mod that makes them fall flat you know? And so I got that mod, but I didn't realize that it also gives physics to everything. Look at this. It's crazy. Oh, dude, I lost my spyglass. Damn. Oh, there it is. Okay. It's a creeper. What is that? Oh, it's a bunny. Aw. Oh. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna have to head back. And then we're gonna come back and fix the zombie farm. Maybe I have this stuff here. Nope. Iron. Right? Nice. So in my head, I think I only need 2 redstone torches, but I actually might need 3. So just in case, I'll take a 3rd one. And then, yeah, I like that. So this is just a resource pack, right? Yeah. So I don't even need to restart. Yeah. Maybe I do. I didn't think I did. Nice. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, sometimes it's like, what the fuck am I looking at? But I'll get used to it. That's crazy. Oh, hey, what does this look like? What? That's ridiculous. Oh yeah, I need a sensor. I'm just gonna ask AI. Or, Google it. Oh wait, I was gonna use a tripwire. Yeah, that should work. I should go to sleep. This is like 15. Well, so okay, I know what I can do. Oh God. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to change that majorly. Okay, it makes it blink when you step off. Gotcha. Okay, but what if I did? let me just go ahead. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Nice. Okay. So that works. So... So this is always on, which means that... that's gonna... Yeah, that's gonna mess with it. Yeah. Okay. Well, I can't put it there. Shit. Wait, what if I... What if I just had them land on this? That would be ridiculous, right? No, not like this. I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but give it a shot. just trying to think of how I want to do this. Actually, I know what I'll do. That don't look right. Oh wait, oh I see it now. Okay, yeah. Never mind. Okay, that should be good. using my Fortune 3 pickaxe. Oh. Okay. Didn't find my axe, but it's fine. All right. I think there's like some latency issues or something. Understand. No, I was right. Alright. So it could be killing them, but that's unlikely. I'm actually gonna wait a little bit. See if they pile up in there, but there's like some baby zombies or something that got stuck somewhere in there. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that. Yeah, they can get stuck in the, Well, I could fix that. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I was lazy and I left those 1-block gaps. Forgot about the baby zombies. I should despawn them first. Or, you know what? Could just take them. They can get out here. Okay, we'll come back to that. Where are the 1-block gaps? There are none. Okay. Well, there we go.
gangster? I mean, he kept a gangster. A gangster who looked and talked just like you would expect from the movies.
Cooking soul.
Before Bloody Christmas. What a sad and horrible Christmas Eve.
Cooking soul.
Damn. So We're never gonna get Nautilus shells from these guys. I could cheat though. But that's not as fun.
Parents, grandparents, anybody who loves
There go my dreams of getting a trident.
Ya tenemos adornado el árbol de Navidad para dar al invitado sorpresa y felicidad.
Wow. Enderman farm would be much more efficient. need to drop him into a hole instead. Easier to kill this way. I need to find those zombies, man. I'm so smart. Damn, I lost all.
Christmas will really be Christmas when folks are happy everywhere. Good job, so.
No.
Christmas will really be Christmas when folks are happy everywhere. Christmas will really be Christmas when folks are happy everywhere.
Cooking soul.
They're getting stuck in the wall. I'll come back and kill him. was I thinking? Damn. Did it again. All right. All right. need to... Holy shit. Time to sleep. I think I know what's going on. Did I open it yet? No, I need to do that. Shit. Fuck. Dude, what was I thinking? How did that... When did I do that? Fuck me, maybe not. Zombie. You see my belt. It's crazy. Graphics. Oh. At least now there's nothing left to fix. Just an enchanted bow. Lost my spyglass. For real this time. What the hell? Yo, I can see the mountains. Dude, that's crazy. What's that red shit? What is that?
With their eyes on the globe, we'll find it hard to see. To melt away all that winter snow.
quality will make you hump on your fist before we put hip hop on a brand new twist. A brand new twist with my homie, a mystic. So low key that you probably missed it. But yet it's so loud that it stands in the crowd when the guy takes the beat. They bow. No doubt. So raise up, squire, adjust your attire. We have no time to wallow in the mire. If you're on a foreign path, then let me do the lead. Join in the essence of the food I breed. You do like to believe in the ancient serene with the birds and the bees and all the fruity things like any stomach is when you gotta go to work or staring into space when you're feeling the joke. I don't really mind if it's over your head, cause the job of resurrectors is to wake up the dead. So pay attention, it's not hard to decipher. And after the horns, you can check out the cipher. The jazz, the what? The jazz, the jazz, the what? The jazz, the jazz, the what? The jazz, the jazz, the what? Check it out.
Competition, them try to come sideways. For competition, them must come straight way. Competition, them try to come sideways. For competition, they must come straight way. How's about that? It seems like it's my turn again. All through the years, my mic has been my best friend. I know some brothers wonder, if I really kick it, some even wanna diss me. But why sweat it? I'm all into my music, cause that's how I make games. Try to make hits like it could remake tapes. Me sweat another, I do my own. Strictly hardcore tracks, not a new jack swing. I grew up as a Christian, so to God I give thanks. Collect my bets, listen to Shabba Ranks. I sing and chat, I do all of it. It's 1991 and I refuse to come back. I take off my head to other crews and enter but the lower theories here. It's time to wreck shop, I got chip and shot. So whom shall I fear? Stop looking, listen, but please don't stare.
The jazz, the what? The jazz, the jazz, the what? The jazz, the jazz, the what? The jazz, the jazz, the what? Check it out, check it out, check it out, check it out.
I think I'm gonna give the money I save shopping here to the needy.
Check it out, check it out.
I didn't say free.
Oh my God. Check it out. All my peoples in Queens, you don't stop. Now all my peoples in Brooklyn, you don't stop. And all my people
Alright,
uptown, you don't stop. That includes.
Unfortunately, I gotta pause the stream. I think we're too far from the spawner. Yeah, we are.
All the guys were horny, but the girls were mad fly. Lounging with the tipster, fooling with shy, scoping out the honeys. They know who they are. I was the b-ball playing, fly rhyme saying, fly girl getting. Whenever was I sweating? Cause when it came to honeys, I was going astray until I met my match. Her name was Flo. Yeah, I messed around with the one called Flo. All the troopers round the way used to call her a hoe. But deep down in my heart, I knew that Flo was good to go, cause I thought it was me, like Belle Biv DeVoe. Well, little did I know that she was playing with my mind. The only thing I've learned is good girls are hard to find. I feel like every day I need somebody for me. Not too many hunters like it trying to keep me for my backs. Swinging with my main man Lucky behind my back. What type of crap is that? Yo, how's about a smack? Word like I can't. Thought I was all that. When now it seems I bet my match. I was a stone cold lover. You couldn't tell me that. Settling down with one girl, wasn't trying to hear that. I had Tanya, Tamika, Sharon, Karen, Tina, Stacy, Julie, Tracy. Used to love them, leave them, skeeze them, tease them, find them, lose them, also abuse them. My whole attitude was new day, next hump. And believe it or not, they all got done. Well, here comes Flo with the crazy whip appeal, and I'm Paul man, like Alexander O'Neal. Is this really love? Then again, how would I know? After all this time, trying to be a super hoe. She finally played me, but yo, I'd find another, cause I got the crazy game, and yo, I'm smooth like butter.
It's like butter. It's like butter, baby. 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 It's like butter. Like the butter, baby. Not no smart cake, not no margarine. Strictly butter. Strictly butter, baby.
I remember when girls were goody two shoes, but now they turn to freaks all of a sudden. We love you, guys. My name's Mother. Fight this, fight that. Where you going, where you want? These girls don't know me from Jack. Yet I feel like the Mac. You didn't want me then, so yo, honey, don't want me now. Yeah, check the top. Wipe off your brow and take the contact out your eye. You're far from looking fine. You're getting E for effort and T for nice try. And tell me what's the reason for dying your hair. Slum feeling clothes still dangling in your ear. You're barely happening, but still squirting the road. Four-finger ring just so I can know. You looked in the mirror, didn't know what to do. Yesterday your eyes were brown, but today they're blue. You're holding a lie and it can never be true. And if you really like this, then you would try and be you. If your hair was real, I wouldn't have dissed you. But since it was gold, I had to dismiss you. But if you can't achieve it, then why not try and weave it? If you can't extend it, then you might as well suspend it. If you can't braid it, best thing to do is fade it. And you tell me, Diane, look at you and it's you. Talk to you, baby, but I can't stay. No, I'm trying hard to fly. But yo, you're looking dumber. If I wanted someone to kill with a stronger than you stomach. You wanna be treated like see father and see for sensitivity. Cause I am not the one. I got more game than talk about this fight. Looking over like it, I'm smooth like fuck.
This is Julie Brown with the Christmas Midnight Hat. You know, Christmas is a time of caring and loving, but they say if you can't love yourself, well, then you really can't love anybody else. And the best way to show that you really care about you is to spend most of your Christmas dollars on yourself.
Running on the consequent floor and with sweat. The people in the crowd, I get what they get. Niggas make paid, niggas make laid. I don't really worry, nor do I fret. But give me a boy, I got some. Sweet like a peach, it's hot like a plum. I think what I think about the beat one. Legally, I drink when I turn 21. A letter to the home with this week, the head gone. The army wants me to drop my microphone. Gotta be brief, the oldest rummer chief. I butter on what, say what, the popcorn. If the papes come, ayo, I won't whip. I just lay back and smoke me a spliff. With mines I was born, a child of the corn. Molecules of the land, they uplift. Levels is straight, in fact, they're rectified. Adrenaline now is crazy multiplied. 4 and 4 is 8. In fact, it makes a plate. I make sure the tribe is in. With the quickness, you bear the witness. Flexing and pumping with the fitness. Moving it, doing it. Those who oppose must hit the shit list. Doing it with the whole frame. Look what's in the mind and not in the brain. On this you can quote, we on a dippy note. Quest for the future instead of the famous like that, y'all. J-Method y'all. J-Method you're the 1 and 2, y'all. With my man Fife dog to the left over there on the far corner.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year.
We interrupt this purchase for a reminder.
Don't forget, Santa.
'Tis the season to be choosy. This is a Christmas
Ho, 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 ho! Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night!
We just wanted you to have a nice Christmas, kids.
This is the worst Christmas I ever had.
When folks say they want some raw hip-hop, it's who they quick to call Diggy Dog, cause my shit be Neanderthal. Some call it primitive, but then into an earlier time. Can't help but go back to them years like 89, when brothers gave a damn about the beats and rhymes. Now life is only about a party, ice is worn by everybody. But what are you singing lyrically? Come on, seriously. See, that's what's wrong with this motherfucking industry. MCs be listening to their A&R friends, but they ain't your friend. They ain't into setting no trend. It's all about them and how you can make them some ends. But fuck that, I'm here to make sure that skills transcend. Where there's a pattern of pen, life gon' make him some yeah. With Mr. Fudge on his job, hot tech on the blend. Wifey holding me down, granny singing me hymns, urging me to praise God and keep his eye on him. Just to look at that, and he's a minute to me. Simply put things in perspective on how to MC and be all I can be. Done deal, and that's real. Fight the baby face, I hip hop with the raw shit. I'm here to do what I can do, and I'm done with that. Yo, fuck that, this what the realness. I know you fraud ass rappers can't attest to that. Yo, but fuck that, this what the realness is. Real rest ain't that you wait while the rest fake check. Yo, fuck that, this what the realness is. One time for your mind, this is how we do. Fight your problems, high tech, do, and don't stop. We got a short shot, it's for a betterment of hip hop. One time for your mind, this is how we do. Fight your problems, high tech, do, and don't stop. We got a short shot, it's for the betterment of hip hop. So you wanna be that superstar, but you're more like Nova. Shining for a week, by next Monday you're over. Anytime you see him, you better look over your shoulder. Before you get smacked with the boulder. Thought my attitude was close to QD. It's even.
These days, there seems to be one question on every Minecrafter's mind. Where is the end update? And I think I know the answer. Better yet, I think I know what's going to be in the end update. Over the past year, I've had the incredible opportunity to attend the Minecraft movie premiere, visit the Mojang offices in Sweden, and have dozens of one-on-one conversations with Mojang employees. And while they're very careful not to give anything specific away, sometimes you can almost tell what someone's thinking, even if they don't say it, which is partly why I actually think Mojang has been working on this update for quite some time now, potentially for years.
Kiedy w końcu będzie aktualizacja Endu?
You don't have to just take my word for it. In this interview from August 2025, Uraf, a game designer at Mojang, supposedly said an end update is inevitable. Unfortunately, this interview was conducted in Hebrew, which I don't speak, but if this Twitter user's summary is accurate, then Uraf also said that a very major update is currently in development. Believe it or not,
What? Why was it in Hebrew?
This interview was conducted in Hebrew, which I don't speak.
I'm just fucking around, chat. I don't actually care. Alright, anyway.
speak, but if this Twitter user's summary is accurate, then Murat also said that a very major update is currently in development. Believe it or not, we're currently experiencing the biggest gap between major updates the game has ever seen. To understand the full context of what that means, we need to take a brief dive into the history of the game. Minecraft's timeline can be split into two sections: development and full release. Following the game's full release in 2011, there have been 3 major eras to the game's updates. From 2011 to 2016, the game continued updating in a similar way that it had back in beta. But after the combat update in 2016, Java and Bedrock Edition became more synchronized, the development team expanded, and the update cadence shifted towards one major themed update a year. Now we're in the 3rd era, marked by Mojang's recent shift to the game drop system. So why does all this matter? Well, I think the number of days between updates paints a pretty telling story. During the first era of full release, updates came out every 100 to 130 days on average. But then after 1.8, the Bountiful update, the game had its largest ever gap between releases. 2015 became the first year to not see a major update added. In total, it would be 545 days before 1.9 was finally released on Leap Day in 2016. And what did it finally add? That's right, an end update. The Dragon Fight was adjusted, End Cities and Chorus Fruit were added, and Shulkers and Elytras made their way into the game. Fast forward to today, and we've entered the Game Drops era. Following some unfortunate PR missteps surrounding the 1.19 Wild update, the community opinion on Mojang significantly soured, with many players accusing the developers of becoming lazy. In response, Mojang announced a complete overhaul of their development process, promising a shift away from major themed updates towards smaller, more frequent additions to the game, called Game Drops. And so far, they have absolutely delivered, lowering the average time between drops down to around 90 days, the shortest it's ever been since the game fully released. We've been enjoying new game content about once a quarter in 2025, and from what I gather, Mojang is pretty pleased with the new system. But they've also said that they still plan on doing major updates, which is further reinforced by the fact that we still haven't seen a version number 1.22. Each game drop following the Tricky Trials update has kept the 1.21 prefix. This all means that assuming we don't see a major update for the remainder of 2025, which is likely given we're still waiting on the release of the Winter Game Drop Council Mayhem, we're gonna blow past the previous record of 545 days between major releases. And with the community demand for an end update at an all-time high, to the point where it's become a meme, and the historic precedent of 1.9, all signs point to an end update coming within the next few years. But how do we narrow that down even further? I think the first place to start is by assuming that game drops will continue to be introduced about once a quarter. When a major update does come to the game, it'll likely take one of these game drop release slots, meaning we've got 8 potential quarters in the next 2 years that the end update could link.
Yep.
For an update this major, it's much more likely that it'll be revealed at Minecraft Live. And so far, the 2 Minecraft Live shows each year have revealed the summer and winter game drops. That leaves us 4 potential slots for the end update to be announced. But now here's where things get really interesting. A Minecraft movie released on April 4th, 2025, absolutely smashing all of its box office expectations. The film grossed nearly $1 billion worldwide, earning $163 million domestically and over $300 million globally in the opening weekend alone. In fact, on IMDb's list of the top grossing films of all time, it comes in 69th. Nice. So naturally, Warner Brothers quickly got a sequel into production. And currently, we don't know a whole lot about it, other than that it'll likely include Alex, whose character was teased at the end of the first movie. The movie poster also includes 2 pickaxes, which makes it even more likely that the film will center around Steve and Alex. But the movie poster also included a release date, July 23rd, 2027. Do you see where I'm going with this? The first movie was all about the Nether, with the main antagonist being the piglets. But the End Dimension was not visited at all in the movie, leaving it as a prime setting for the sequel. And just like how the Chase the Skies drop released right after a Minecraft movie, tying the Happy Gas into the movie's depiction of gas as transportation method for the piglins, it would make a lot of sense for the End update to release right around the time of the new Minecraft movie. Another reason that I think this summer 2027 slot is so likely is because we already have some insight into how far ahead Mojang plans. In that same Uraf interview that we mentioned earlier, he apparently states that Mojang has a 50+ year vision for the game, but he also specifically mentions that they have loose content plans extending to 2028. Now, to be fair, there are some other popular suggestions for updates that the community has rallied around, most of which stem from unused or shelved ideas from the past. For example, some people want to see a transportation update that includes the experimental minecart changes from 2024. Others have suggested bundling the past biome vote ideas for the desert, savanna, and badlands into some sort of dry biome update. And many people still would like a new combat update that includes some of the experimental features from the combat tests done way back in 2019. Not to mention all the players who want to see the mysterious structure in the middle of the ancient cities become some sort of portal to a brand new Skulk dimension. But I think by far the most popular is of course the End update. I even did a poll on my channel to back this up, and the End update won in a landslide. So to me, everything seems to line up. The schedule, the movie, the planning, the demand. Therefore, my best guess, based on all the observations I've made, would be a summer 2027 End update. But the when is only half the story. We've still got to talk about what's actually going to be in the End update. But before we do, I've got some holiday shopping to take care of. Lucky for me, my favorite watch and jewelry brand, Holtzcairn, is having their biggest sale of the year, where you can get up to 30% off. Their uniqueness and dedication to craft really makes their products stand out, and I absolutely love their use of versus wood and stone. I didn't know that was possible. That's what I first thought when it came time to buy gifts for my family this year. Ever since we worked together earlier this year, I've worn the necklace I got from them whenever I have a special occasion. Not only is it extremely durable, but it's the perfect accessory to help take any fit to the next level. This time around, I picked out a watch for myself. I've honestly never been a watch guy because usually having something on my wrist kind of bothers me, but the watch is so...
Look at the flick of that wrist. Yeah, yeah. Look at the flick of that wrist. Whoop, whoop. Skirt. I woke up feeling like I was on the moon.
Oh well. I think that's enough. I think all you need is 12. We'll plus them out.
So light, high quality, and comfortable, I barely noticed it on my wrist at all. And what really resonated with me is that Holtzkern makes small batch, responsive, truly great. This interview sheds a little bit of light on where we could be headed. According to the Twitter translation, it'll focus on a wasteland vibe with minimal biomes, new blocks and mobs, and an improved dragon fight. Current Edmonds with lots of biomes and structures are not what the devs want. But I think it's super important to note that Uraf himself was careful to clarify in a Reddit thread that this conversation was about, quote, things I am personally excited about and my thoughts about what would be fun for Minecraft in the future. So it seems to me like this is just one developer's personal thoughts, not representative of Mojang as a whole. So the next place to look for hints about the update are the community's main criticisms of the end. In other words, what needs fixing? From what I can tell, there are a few major issues that most people have with the current end dimension. The first one basically boils down to it's just too boring. Aside from the dragon fight, you essentially have one biome, one plant, one structure, and one unique mob. And while there is part of the community that likes the barren, almost creepy feeling of the end dimension, I think that most people would agree that if done properly, an end update could easily preserve those vibes while still adding loads more reasons to visit the dimension. There's a lot of speculation that the end is inspired by Zen, the alien border dimension from the Half-Life series. But even Zen manages to pack in lots of interesting flora and fauna while remaining barren and unsettling, providing a good template for how an end update could feel. Because let's face it, once you get an Elytra and enough shulker boxes, there's really no reason to ever visit the end again. And that's for the people who even visit at all. Which brings me to the next main issue with the end dimension: accessibility. I ran a poll on my channel that got close to 500,000 votes, and almost a quarter of all respondents had never made it to the end in survival. This Reddit comment analyzing the Bedrock Edition Xbox achievement data estimates that only about 10% of Bedrock players actually make it to the end dimension in survival. You need to collect a bunch of Ender Pearls, go to the Nether for blaze rods, and then craft enough Eyes of Ender to both locate the stronghold and fill in the portal. This isn't even really possible in peaceful mode, and the player is given very little guidance on any of this, with advancements being pretty much the only hint. One of my favorite Minecraft Let's Plays is called Puropedo, and it features this Japanese man playing the game completely blind without any guides or help. It took him 78 episodes just to find the end portal, and when he did, he had no idea what to do with it at first.
ひびが入らないよ。あ、ダメか。お、できた。これでしょ絶対。お、
But although I do think accessibility is important, I should also point out that many of the players who haven't been to the End Dimension may simply be choosing not to go because of the lack of features found there. It's difficult to choose a third big issue wrong with the End Dimension. Instead, I've mostly seen some smaller gripes. People would really like more verticality, putting all of the End Islands at different heights instead of on the same level as each other. And many players have also suggested that the island should have some sort of caves. Players on servers would like the trial chamber vaults to be implemented on end ships so that multiple players can loot the same end ship and each get an elytra. The easiest issue to fix is that the end is too boring. I think the Nether had a similar problem before the Nether update introduced a lot of variety to the dimension. Therefore, I think our very best template for theorizing how the end update will be introduced is the Nether update. While the Nether is much more dense and full of life than the end, I think the format of the update still holds a lot of clues for what an end update for Mojang would actually look like. It's also pretty much the most popular and well-received update the game has ever seen. So if I were Mojang, I'd be looking very closely at how the Nether update was structured when approaching an end update. The Nether update really did have it all. It introduced new structures, new biomes, new mobs, and loads of new blocks. So let's break down each feature one by one and try to make our best guess about what their end equivalent would be. We'll start with blocks, and there are quite a few of them to talk about, so we'll have a few different categories here. First up is ores, and the Nether update actually added 2 of them. Most people think of netherite, and that was the only original ore added. But 1.16 also introduced Nether gold, a new variant of gold. This means that the Nether has 3 ores in total, and the End Dimension has none at all. For a game with mine as half the title, I think that's a shame. So I think it's pretty likely that the End could get at least 1 new ore with a unique function. When it comes to what it could look like, I think it's obvious that Mojang tries to use different colors for all their ores. At this point, there isn't that much room left in the rainbow, but something dark cyan or magenta could definitely still stand out and fit the vibe of the End Dimension. Not to mention, it would likely be added as a new color option for
Forgot
armor
lapis.
trim, which could definitely use either option. When it comes to function, netherite has the unique property of not burning in lava, which is the main hazard of the Nether Dimension. So it could be interesting to see an ore that could somehow combat the End's main hazard, the Void. For example, if you coated your tools or armor with this gem and then fell into the Void, maybe those items would have some sort of anti-gravity property that allowed you to come back and collect them. I could see players having a set of tools for working in the Nether and a separate set for working in the End Dimension. An End update could also potentially add an existing ore to the End with a new Endstone variant, but I feel like this is a bit less likely because for the End to feel truly alien and desolate, it probably shouldn't have any overlapping minerals with the overworld. The next block category is redstone. The Nether update added the target block, which has cemented itself as a super useful component in a redstone stream. But I think if we were to see a redstone block added to an End update, it would probably take a similar form to the skulk sensor. The skulk sensor looks more like an organic part of the deep dark environment than a machine, but it emits a redstone signal based on vibrations around it. This fits perfectly with the Warden mob, who's blind but senses the player through vibrations and smell. But while the Deep Dark is all about vibration, the End is all about teleportation. So I could definitely foresee some sort of Ender-powered teleportation block that could be manipulated in some way with a redstone signal. Unfortunately, I'm not really a redstone guy, so I'm not really sure what component would be useful here. But since Mojang has embraced Ender stasis chambers, I wouldn't be surprised if they added a block that has a similar functionality. The same way they embraced buzz switches and then eventually added observers. Another block the Nether update added is the respawn anchor, and I think there's a very strong likelihood that an End update would also include a block that basically functions as an End bed, allowing a player to respawn in the End Dimension. The most obvious thing would be to basically just make an End-themed reskin of the respawn anchor, and instead of charging up with glowstone, you charge it up with something more thematic like Eyes of Ender. Call it like the respawn column or something, and you're good to go. But Mojang could also get super creative here and add some sort of End sarcophagus or some other fun way to set your spawn in the End. Whatever the block ends up being, it's most likely going to explode in the Nether and Overworld to keep the tradition going and complete the triad of dimensional beds. One block that was pretty unique in the Nether update was the lodestone, which can be paired with a compass to easily mark locations in your world in any dimension. And I definitely wouldn't be surprised if an End update also added some sort of oddball feature that doesn't currently exist in the game. This is especially likely since the End is such a huge part of the late game progression in survival. Now, of course, I have no idea what new mechanic Mojang would add, but I do have some loose ideas of my own. A while back, there was this rumor going around that cheese was going to be added to the game, and I actually kind of liked the idea of an edible cheese block or item that would prevent status effects on the player for a short amount of time. Sort of like how milk buckets clear status effects. This would be super useful for avoiding the levitation effect that shulker bullets give you, allowing you to quickly raid an end city as long as you have enough cheese. It could also be useful for getting around the mining fatigue and ocean monuments, or the blindness from the Warden, but it'd probably have to be pretty difficult to get or it'd be way too overpowered. The new mechanic could also come in the form of an item found in loot chests. One idea I had is a rare new totem that grants the player a one-time keep inventory. Totems of Undying are more or less ineffective when they fall into the void, but a totem of preservation would allow you to die and then respawn with all your gear intact. Lore-wise, it would be as if the Ender magic was just teleporting your gear to your respawn location. But I do think this item would need to be a loot item and impossible to farm, or it would just be super OP. Mojang could also bring back the beloved Crab Claw idea, which would have expanded a player's reach when held in the offhand if the crab had won the mob vote in 2023. But it doesn't have to be a literal crab claw. It could very well be reskinned to some sort of ender tentacle instead to fit better. But now let's try to move away from the wild speculation and get back to some more solid theories on what's actually coming. The next group of blocks that the Nether update introduced were decorative blocks, including variants to existing blocks, chains, and the soul lighting set. I think it would make a ton of sense for the end to also introduce its own lighting set, and let's be honest, it would probably be purple. A few of the end mobs from the Minecraft Dungeons Echoing Void DLC have some purple flames around them, and they fit the end dimension vibe perfectly. It's also not that crazy that another colored light could be added, since we recently saw the addition of green torches and lanterns. We could even give it a unique model to differentiate it. I also think the end update would most likely expand the end stone and purple block families. There's so many other decorative blocks like the chains that they could add, but one I've been itching for years is wrought iron. Lots of resource packs change the iron bars to look darker and more ornate, and I've always loved the way it looks. But the rest of the blocks that were added in the Nether update were mostly related to biomes, so now let's get exploring. The Nether update added 4 new biomes: the Crimson Forest, the Warped Forest, the Soul Sand Valley, and the Basalt Deltas. The 2 forests have this fun opposite color scheme that brings a lot of life to the Nether, while the Soul Sand Valley and Basalt Deltas are much moodier, closer to that barren, hellish vibe that the original Nether Waste biome had. I think it's a pretty good balance for the Nether, but just copying these directly into the end dimension and changing the colors probably isn't gonna work. This is where I think Minecraft Dungeons provides an absolutely incredible amount of inspiration. I had never played the game before making this video, so I bought it and all the DLCs so that I could experience the revamped end dimension firsthand. What is that thing? Whoa, dude. I could not believe how cool the end dimension in this game looks. It still feels creepy, hostile, and desolate, but there's so much more to see. There are these toxic pools of bubbling liquid that make you constantly feel like you need to watch your step. The Chorus Forest features these awesome chorus trees which bend over backwards. And one of my favorite small details is the way the leaf particles actually fall upwards instead of down, making it feel even more alien. There's also a bunch of yellow grass, leaves, and plants, including this beautiful end glow shroom plant. These work amazing because purple and yellow are complementary colors, and the yellow color is muted enough that it doesn't feel too vibrant next to the rest of the end's desaturated palette. I decided to texture my own purple wood set based on the chorus trees from Dungeons, but I didn't want to purely copy their ideas, so I also designed a pale blue wood set which I call Goat.
Wow.
Kerrigan_M said you.
You.
Kerrigan_M said Sons of the Forest.
Yeah. Alright. Here we go, I guess.
Kerrigan_M said Savannah is leaving in like 10.
10. Alright, that gives me enough time to enchant.
Kerrigan_M said 10 minutes.
Alright. Let's chop this shit.
Kerrigan_M said I'll call you when she leaves.
Okay.
Kerrigan_M said why does it sound like that? Isn't that annoying?
Why does it sound like... Why does it sound like that? Wait, you mean the text-to-speech? No, it's not annoying.
Kerrigan_M said Kerrigan_M.
Yeah, I don't know why it, is a woman now.
Kerrigan_M said like shut up.
Bro, you... I gotta read it anyway, I mean, it's useful. All I have to do is listen. Show the user's pronouns.
Kerrigan_M said oh okay lol.
Wow. Ghost
The most fun part of the process was trying to come up with unique door and trapdoor designs that are different from what we already have in the game. I think a chorus forest biome would be the most likely to be added in the end update, but I could certainly see a second forest biome working with either the yellow colors found in dungeons or something more like the ghost wood that I came up with. But in my opinion, an end forest should have sparse trees like a savanna instead of the thick growth you see in the nether. And the biomes also need to be vertically integrated like they are in the nether, so you can look up or down and see a totally different biome. But what about the non-forest biomes? Well, Dungeons provides even more blocks that I think could form the foundation of additional biomes. Like these cool poison purple plants could be part of a whole poison biome. The exact way they implement end biomes is obviously impossible to know for sure, but I think we've got a pretty solid guess here. So now let's move on to the mobs that actually inhabit these biomes. The Nether update revamped the existing zombie pigmen into the zombified piglin. I don't really think Enderman or Shulkers need a revamp, which just leaves the dragon. Many players have complaints about the dragon fight, and for the big bad end of the game boss fight, it does feel very anticlimactic and outdated. Just adding some special boss fight music and slightly improving the dragon's AI could make a big difference. Imagine if you had to constantly dodge the purple fire we designed earlier. I also think that as great as the dragon perching is for speedrunning, it really ruins the vibes of the fight to just stand underneath wailing on her. So there should be some sort of challenging attack the player needs to dodge whenever the dragon perches. In terms of new mobs, 1.16 added piglins who barter with the player for gold. I really like the idea of being able to trade in some way in all 3 dimensions, so maybe there could be some sort of wandering shulker, kind of like the wandering trader. Or they could reuse the concept for the rascal with a new look that would better fit the end. The original concept was that the rascal would player, it would be a small gift. Point trading and close enough. Another mob added in 1.16 was the piglin brute, which acts as a sort of mini-boss for the bastions. When it comes to adding a mini-boss at the end, once again, the work has already been done by Minecraft Dungeons. The game features 3 enderlings, which are subspecies of enderman. The watchling, the blastling, and the snareling. One of these 3 or something similar would be the perfect addition to a new end structure. Another mob added to the Nether update was the hoglin, which provides a great food source for those trying to survive a Nether-only challenge, but also adds a significant level of danger. I think the end could also use a mob that acts as a food source. So let me introduce Ender Chicken. I was inspired by the design for the watchling, as well as this bird, Sussy the Magpie, from the movie K-pop Demon Hunters. I think it'd be so cool if this chicken had the ability to run up and peck you, causing you to teleport similarly to the way you do when you eat a chorus fruit. This could be relatively harmless or super deadly, depending on where you end up teleporting and how fast you react. The Ender Chicken would just drop normal chicken that the player could then cook and eat, but I do think it would be kind of cool if it laid a special type of egg, kind of like the warm and cold chickens do. This void egg would essentially function like a reverse Ender Pearl. Instead of the player throwing it and teleporting to where the pearl lands, the player could throw the egg and whatever entity it hits would be teleported to them. Which brings me to the final mob the Nether update added, the Strider. This peaceful little guy helps players cross the main hazard of the Nether, the lava ocean. I think something similar should be added to the end dimension to help you cross the void before getting an elytra, since having to just build bridges is insanely annoying. Perhaps instead of a strider, it's a glider. Many others have had similar ideas, whether it's a rideable jellyfish or some sort of ender whale. Having just one mob that feels a little bit more friendly to the player could really add a lot to the end dimension. But now we should talk about which structures an end update might add. The Nether update added 2 structures. First, the Bastion, which is a huge and complex structure with challenging mobs and rare, unique loot to be found. And second, the Ruined Portal, which is a smaller structure with less valuable loot but big lore implications. I think the end dimension could also use 2 new structures. For a bigger, more challenging structure, I loved the concept of the end docks from Dungeons. But the Broken Citadel also sounds pretty cool and would be a great parallel to the Bastion. For a smaller structure, I think the Illager campsites from Minecraft Dungeons would be really cool to see, but I don't really think it makes sense for Illagers to be living there, so maybe it's just more like abandoned. It'd be cool if they had a loot chest with a map to the closest end ship, providing players a guaranteed way to find an elytra. That's pretty much everything I think the end update would add. New shoulder or Enderman themed pattern, and a new armor template for one of the structures. But really, only time will tell how accurate my predictions end up being. The only issue we never really came back to is accessibility. And honestly, I think it's kind of a toss-up whether Mojang will make any changes to the way that players reach the end dimension. Even if it's got its issues, it's just such a classic and iconic part of the game at this point, almost like Creepers. So I'll leave that one to you guys. Do you think the entrance to the end needs to be adjusted somehow? In any case, all this theorizing has made me so excited to see what Mojang cooks up for an end update. So much so that I feel like even if I'm right about the summer 2027 release date, I'm not sure I can even wait that long. Which is why, if this video gets 100,000 likes, I'll turn everything I talked about into a real mod and make it free for all of you to download. I'll even play through the mod myself and make a whole video about it. Anyways guys, don't forget to check out the link in the description and the pinned comment to take advantage of Holtz Cairn's Black Week sale. And thanks for watching.
Wow.
Phineas! What's going on here? It's summer and winter together. It's winter. There's sleigh bells all around, but the sun's beating down, 'cause it's winter. It's ski and snowball fight time, and also fly a kite time. Cold and sunny, yes, that's right, I'm talking about winter. It's a winter's wonderland, unusual and grand. You can't freeze while you get tan, because it's winter. Talk about winter. It's so winter.
Incredible. I was just making sure.
These days,
Yeah, oh.
I'm on a mission to make Minecraft servers fun again, so I started a public Minecraft server with a border, griefing, and PvP enabled. I thought this would be kinda bland, so I added one more thing before launch: a currency. One of the most important things for a Minecraft server, but something that's really hard to get right. Nonetheless, I thought I absolutely cooked when I determined that the currency would be a farming output like wheat. But instead, almost everyone has told me that wheat is the absolute worst currency ever. No one cares about it because by itself, it's not valuable like diamonds or other ores. It's theoretically too easy to get, and also it's prone to inflation since you can just keep on growing it. These are all great points, but some people even said that they refuse to use wheat as the currency. They'll just use something else, which is totally fine. People conduct trade without the official government currency all the time, but as a member of the server's government, I wouldn't recommend that. See, the way currency works, essentially anything could be the official currency. Of course, as long as the government values it. It could be diamonds, gold, bricks, wheat, even cut, chiseled, oxidized, waxed copper stairs. I mean, heck, a printed piece of paper is the currency in most countries. It doesn't really matter if it feels valuable like a diamond or gold. What really matters is the stability and trust of the currency, as well as in the context of Minecraft, the means of getting the currency. So let's talk about why farming outputs like wheat are just better. The first and most important reason is control. The government needs some way to determine and also things like production. With something like diamonds or other ores, it's already in the land and it would be kind of awkward to add or remove ores. Plus in a bordered world, there's a finite amount of these resources, which sounds good, but not really for a resource that's critical for crafting, or on a server where people will quit and take their diamonds with them. On the other hand, it's way easier to add economic levers to control farm outputs like wheat. We could turn off bone meal on wheat to disable instant growth. We could make it so that wheat only grows in sunlight. Or heck, we could even create a drought to stop growth altogether if we find out there's too much of the currency, just like how the government controls the weather in real life. It's also super easy to add wheat to the economy by just letting people grow wheat, or potentially even re-enabling bone meal if for some reason the total amount of wheat is too low. To me, this makes wheat a viable currency, which means we can talk about how the means of getting this currency influences the server. First, it forces people to settle down in order to farm. Everyone can't just aimlessly run around mining diamonds or killing creepers, like on some servers out there where these products are the currency. Instead, with wheat as the currency, you kind of have to settle down and build some sort of base and get your shovels, hoes, seeds, and start farming. Altogether, I think settlement is good on a lot of servers, and overall enhances the world that we live in. It's especially interesting on a bordered, anarchy-like server like raid farms, where land is limited and your base might get blown up, because theoretically you could expand your base and grow more wheat, but then your base becomes a bigger target for attackers, which is more risky. Wheat as the currency also requires players to be patient. In general, it's just gonna take time to get rich, since you gotta wait for your wheat to grow. Now this opens another dimension on chaotic servers like raid farms, because you also gotta protect your wheat during this time. However, as we all know, sometimes it's hard to be patient. So of course you could leave your base unprotected and scavenge the world for wheat in an attempt to raid someone's stash and instantly get rich. Altogether, this is really the core aspect of raid farms. You either farm or you raid. But in the end, even if you do get rich, the currency only matters if the government gives it value. And this is the biggest issue on raid farms right now, and probably explains a lot of the backlash about wheat. The government doesn't value it, and there's no way for anyone to use their wheat. So of course the players aren't going to value wheat or trade wheat if it's all just an imaginary currency. This is a major issue and is really irresponsible by the raid farms government, where this government could be helping people in exchange for the wheat. But anyways, that's a topic for another video. For now, remember that anything could be a currency as long as the government values it. But wheat and other farming outputs are top tier currencies because they're easier to economically control, they inspire people to settle down, build a base, and enrich the world, and it requires patience and prevents too many players from getting instant rich. Most importantly, we're going to be listing these currencies on mc.raidfarms.com, which is a brand new Minecraft server with a border, griefing, and PvP enabled, and that I'm constantly evolving in order to make Minecraft servers fun again. So if you haven't already, go ahead and smash that subscribe button to follow along as I evolve the server and talk about more things like this. The server IP is also going to be linked below, and hopefully I'll see you there.
Yeah, I'm not joining that.
Minecraft's unimaginable success has undoubtedly inspired countless clones trying to replicate its formula, hoping to capture even a fraction of the magic that made it one of the most popular games of all time. Many have tried with varying levels of success, and yet even Microsoft itself has experimented with the game's formula, branching it into entirely new genres under the same familiar name. One of those spin-offs, and maybe the most popular one
Wait. Hey, Kerrigan.
I'm just gonna get some coffee real quick.
Alright.
Guess what?
What?
I got a job.
Dog?
Job.
Oh, a job? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Amazon.
Good job.
That's a great job. I had to do a video interview.
Good luck.
No, I did do it.
Oh, you, oh okay.
Yeah, I got the job.
When do you start?
I don't know. My background check. She's not approved. And she's gonna like send me like training information. Pretty sure I have to go get a drug test. So I'm thinking like next week.
Well, that's fun. Real happy for you.
Thanks.
Did you see, did you watch my stream?
Only like the first like 2 minutes.
Alright, I gotta show you this. This is gonna blow your mind. Can you see?
Yeah.
Alright, you see this dirt?
Yeah.
It explodes into pieces. Look at this. This is Minecraft.
Very laggy on your screen.
Yeah. Well, it's because I'm streaming to 2 places at once. Actually, 3 places.
Three places.
Yeah. Yeah, I stream on YouTube and Twitch.
Oh, I see.
Look at these motherfuckers. Die. Alright, are you in the game yet?
No.
Alright, well, let me know.
You invite me because I remember when I would play the forest, how it would have to work. I couldn't like save for some reason, so I don't want to like take that chance.
Alright. This shit is loud. Alright.
Did you watch any videos stuff?
Huh?
Did you watch any videos of Sons of the Forest?
No.
What were you saying?
I invited you. Oh, yo, hey, we got proximity chat. Do you have headphones? Do you have that headset?
Wait, hold on. You're gonna have to invite me again, I think.
Right.
Somewhere, I think.
It's okay if you don't, but it'll make it more realistic.
Yeah, it is. Alright, I'm in.
Nice.
Can you hear me on the headset?
Yeah. Oh wait, no, I can't. Can you hear me?
No.
Oh. Alright. Oh wait, can you hear me now?
No.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
No.
Alright, maybe we have to start?
Yeah, probably. It's starting. Oh, we're in a helicopter.
Wait, I don't see that yet.
I'm seeing it.
Waiting for the host to start the game.
I'm like all up in a helicopter right now. There's a mountain. Edward Puffton. Oh. Oh, wait, it's a choose your character thing? That's crazy. Or am I looking for something? Fight demons?
What's going on?
I'm getting attacked by some guy in this forest. Oh, he's gonna shoot me. Nah, he's not gonna shoot me. Alright, I'm in the game.
What the hell?
Hold on.
Look at my screen.
Oh yeah, I'm the only one here.
The fuck?
You're still in the lobby?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, I think it's working. I just got out and then joined.
Oh.
It's
Oh, yeah.
loading. You do videos.
Oh. Okay. Kerrigan.
Can you hear me?
Why
Can
do
you
you
hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Ow!
My
Don't
bad.
do that. Alright. I guess we help this guy.
Why are you touching him?
You can only talk to this guy with notes. But like he can help us build and stuff. Open your emergency pack.
I don't think I have that.
You do go in your inventory.
I'm in it.
You don't see like a...
Oh. Yeah, I found it.
Yeah. So we have to go to some of the marks on this, whatever the fuck this is. I don't know what it is.
How do we get food?
We kill. Alright, let's go this way.
I'm over here. Kerrigan? Oh.
Alright, so this device,
How do I take these rocks out of my
this.
inventory?
For me it's B.
Let's see.
But yeah, equip your tracking device.
Tracking device.
Yeah. So we need to go to those marks. When I played for a little bit, it takes you to like other dead bodies, and I guess it's part of like, whatever it's called. So let's go this way. Actually, wait, is this golf cart marker?
Kerrigan. How do we charge this thing?
I don't know. Well, I have batteries and stuff. I still need to figure that out. I only played for like 10 minutes. Alright, go to one of the pink markers.
It's a raccoon. Oh shit. My bad. Oh. Oh, uh-oh.
Bruh.
Oh, it's stuck.
Dude. Alright, get out. I'm gonna push it.
Alright, I'll stick to the roads. Let's see.
Damn, you're actually driving good. What the fuck?
I hit a tree. I think we need to go right.
What?
Yeah,
Go to the pink.
that's what I'm doing.
Oh, you're following the road?
Yeah. It's gonna take us over the mountain.
Fuck, this might be the one where you need a shovel, and we won't be able to do this one.
Where do you get the shovel?
I don't know. I have to look it up. Fuck, I think it is. Yeah, it is.
Alright, we gotta find the shovel cave.
Let's do the other markers. One of the markers you can get a gun, which will be nice.
How about we actually go this way?
God damn. Bruh.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Here, I'll push it. Get out.
I don't need to get out.
Get
Just
out.
push it.
You need to get out so I can push it. Oh wait. Damn, bro.
I'm leaving you.
Hey, wait. Oh, what's this? Come get an axe over here. There's a note. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, we need to make shelter soon. Oh.
Oh!
Is it a cannibal?
Time to leave. How'd you get out?
Just ran.
You scared?
No.
Oh. Pussy. There's no road over here. Wait, we can cut through over here. Yeah. We made it.
Oh shit, they're here.
Who?
People.
I don't see anything.
You didn't hear them screaming?
That was a bird or something.
That was not a bird. That's them.
Nah, you don't know what you're talking about.
Oh shit. Oh. Oh.
It's just some friendly locals. Hey guys. Glad you didn't jump out that time.
Yeah, I would have died. Alright, stop here.
Uh-oh.
I got a cooking pot.
I got a tarp.
And rifle ammo.
See that?
Yeah.
We might have to kill him.
Yeah, let's go on. Bro, is this the same place? How did you take us back to the same spot?
This is a different one.
You're sure?
Yeah.
I don't think so. This is the shovel one. Yeah. Shovel one.
Maybe they all
Right
need a
here.
shovel.
Oh shit. No, just this one. Yeah, it's about to be nighttime. I feel like we should camp. Oh shit.
Hey, look, a camp.
Yeah,
This place is nice.
alright, yeah, let's save. Sleep. Enemies are nearby. Not safe.
Damn. So we can't sleep?
No.
Alright, get in.
Oh. Fuck, why is it letting me? Hello?
Stop using that.
Oh.
Hurt. Oh, hello.
We're so cooked.
No, we're fine. We just need to go back. It'll be safer there. Oh, hello.
Oh. Oh.
Hey guys. This way. Hi, how are you? Yeah, run off. Hey, it's our guy.
Yeah, let him in.
I don't think he will.
I'm gonna talk to him.
Whoa.
Alright, here's a base.
Yeah, let's go to sleep. Get in, loser.
Well, I have to eat. Does it say you're hungry?
Yeah. I'm also thirsty.
Oh shit. Alright, let's go.
Wait, I went too far.
Wait, Jacob, can you look up, like, what to do?
Yeah, we're doing that.
Oh, you already did?
Yeah. What the hell? That's a person. You know what, bitch? Yeah. Run away. Yeah, chop her up. Yeah. Alright, now hack up her body. Come on. Ow. Alright, get out. Stop. Got it. Alright. Yeah, this is what we're gonna do to you. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Wait, Kerrigan. Come here. Oh. Wait, kill her. Okay, Kerrigan. Pick these up. No. No, put that down. Yeah. Pick up the limbs, yeah. This is food. Can't waste anything.
Ew, it says not make it.
Well, yeah, we gotta cook it first. Don't worry about it, Kerrigan. It's fine.
Wait, it won't let me pick it up. Just eat it.
Oh no, you're carrying too much, I think. Oh no. Oh, I'm eating it. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh shit. Take it out. Why are there so many? This is a good
Bro,
game.
why is he just standing there?
I don't know, but get in. Wait, hold on 1 second. Okay, I got all my body parts. Good, good. Alright, now... I'm a little bit lost, but it's alright. We're gonna head up this way.
When do you think we should set up a base?
I'm not so sure. We need to get a shovel first. We need to go dig some stuff up. And, oh. Okay, we're close to it. Oh shit. Oh, I went the complete wrong way. I think we're gonna be approaching it from the side. No, I gotta go to the road. Wait, so I got, okay. I don't know where to go.
Oh, I see where we're going.
Yeah.
That cave marker?
Yeah.
That's where the shovel is?
I'm not sure if the shovel is at this one. It's at one of them, though. Oh, wait, I gotta go over here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do. Oh. Oh,
Bro.
Alright, that's fine. Oh.
Alright, get out. Not letting me in. Bro. Jacob. Goddamn.
All part of the plan. Yeah, so if we were to go...
We could just leave the golf cart and walk.
Great. Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah, let's do that.
What up, guys? Oh, I guess we need a zip or something to travel across that. Damn. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, there's something else next to that one.
Oh shit. Let's kill
guys.
these guys.
Okay.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Never mind. Oh shit, Jacob, there's more.
Where are they?
I don't know, they like ran.
They're probably just mad. Gee. Oops. Kerrigan, come here.
What the fuck?
What's wrong?
Shit.
Oh wait, look at this.
What the fuck? Oh shit. Where are they?
They're pussies. Come on. Let's go. Guide's killing him.
Where's he going?
He's going to kill. He wants blood. Deaf guy has a thirst for blood. Uh-oh. Oh, yo. Wait, I didn't know it was like that. I get in. Uh-oh. Just stay in there. Okay, never mind. Get out. I'm too stuck.
Oh. Shit, Jacob.
Finish her. Shit.
Bro. Jacob.
I can't see shit. I'm trying, and every time I need to go in some direction, the game is like, no. No, I'm gonna put a fucking river in front of you. Get the fuck out of our way, man. Alright. Okay, of course. Alright, get out. And I'm stuck in the car. Shit. Uh-oh. You made it. I died. Help me. Help. I almost got him.
Jacob, take some meds. Found this paper. I might throw a grenade at it because I don't know what the fuck it is. Look. I'm gonna throw a grenade at it. Where are the grenades at?
Wait, I have C4.
Alright, use it.
I can't.
Alright, I'm gonna throw a grenade at it. Alright, watch out.
Good job. There's more. Oh! Sorry. Should have taken meds. Wow.
Fuck.
What the hell? Where are we?
No. Go back over here.
Oh.
Alright, take meds. And wait for yourself to heal up. Bro, I don't know if we're ready for this yet. To be real, like, I feel like we should have went and got the gun. So. If we both die this time, it's over.
Fuck. She does so much damage. Bitch. Yo, Kerrigan.
What?
What are those? What the hell?
Yeah, bro, I don't know.
Oh!
Oh!
It killed me.
Oh!
Alright, Kerrigan, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. Oh, shit.
Oh! Shit. Ciao.
Here we go. Just run past them. shit. Oh god. Hello, Kerrigan.
How do we... Are you sure the shovel's here, bro?
There's gotta be something here.
Yeah, I feel like we just ran past all of it. Oh.
Babies. We just went in a circle. Over here. Check it. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, we're dead. Ow. You killed me. Alright,
I'm waiting for myself to heal up.
I say we both run at it at the same time. Can't kill both of us.
Alright, ready?
Yeah.
Go. Yeah, we can't even go past, bro. We don't have, like, the correct shit for it.
Kerrigan. Oh no. See ya. Oh!
You died?
Yeah.
How?
It's
Alright,
a
can we
little
leave?
freak.
We don't have the right shit for this. Like, I want to go get the gun first. Yeah, I'm out.
No, I lost it. Oh no, I didn't. Kerrigan. I'm thirsty.
Do you not have anything?
I have vodka.
Here's, take one of my energy drinks. I dropped it. Alright, where's the golf cart at?
Hello. Oh. You want to drive?
I'll try it. I just wanna go get the gun, bro. I don't know which one it is. Well. I can't see shit, bro. All these trees, bushes.
See the road on the map?
Yeah, I'm trying. Yeah. Here, you drive.
Okay. Alright, we're back. At that cave. I can use the zip line
I
now.
wanna be at the cave.
Why not? You can see what's over there now. Hold on. Too steep. Can you jump over? Wait.
Can you drop the zip line?
I don't think so. There's gotta be a way. I have rope. Wait. Can you get up here again? Look at this. It's like right here. You have to jump like right here. Look. You have to jump like right here. Right there. Just spam
Maybe
the...
it's because you have the zip line.
Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe it's like blocking you. That's crazy. I can't drop it. I can do this though. Oh shit, now I'm out of... Now I can't shoot it anymore. Damn. Well. Yo. Wait, is this the cave where you get the, I found an air tank.
Alright, I'm gonna get the other stuff.
I need the diving gear. Alright, well. Hello, Kerrigan.
Hello.
Hey, Kerrigan, can you hear me? Kerrigan, come in, over. Kerrigan, come in.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Hey, yeah. Yeah, come back to
Come
the
get a
cart.
flashlight from this guy.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no, bring the cart to me. Come get a flashlight from this guy.
I know where we can get this shovel.
Right here. Alright, where do we get the shovel?
We're going to it. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, I think it's that one. Yep, it is. Okay. Here's a golf cart. So we're going out, going north. Uh-oh.
So does the battery, like, charge on its own?
I think so.
Weird.
Yeah, it definitely does. Maybe it's solar powered.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, yo, that road over there is a straight shot.
Here, let this guy get in.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh, he's in.
Yeah. God damn.
Dinner. Stop! Don't eat it, Kerrigan.
It doesn't let me pick it up.
You don't hold it down. You just click it.
I did.
Right.
I swear.
Whoa. There's another golf cart up ahead. Maybe we should get rid of this one.
Nah.
It sucks. Let's go to the beach.
I think the gun is on the beach. Wherever that other marker is. It's like on a raft, so you have to swim and get it.
Oh shit.
Should we just walk? Yeah.
Get ready to run. Ow.
Sorry.
I'm dead. I don't know what killed me. Help. Help.
We have to run, bro.
Damn. Kerrigan.
We need food. Hold on. Bro, are you kidding me? Be so for real. Oh shit. I found a stun gun. Uh-oh. Bro. Yo, where did you find that stun gun?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, where'd you find that stun
Just
gun?
go where we were at and just keep going. It's at the end. There's a guy hanging from the ceiling. I don't know if there was a second one though. I don't think so.
Yo, where are you? Is the shovel over in this cave?
This cave does not have a shovel, no. I lied about that. This cave has a respirator, which we need. That's why I brought us here.
Where are you?
I'm by the shark.
Oh, you're at the beach?
Nope. I'm still in the cave. There's a shark down here.
Alright.
Did you get your stun gun?
Yo, where in the cave are you? I'm all the way at the beginning. I didn't see, like, a place to go. Come get me. I left the cave. But yeah, I got the stun gun. So where's the shovel at? Alright, come with me. What's a respirator? What is that? Oh. Nice. Alright, let's go get the gun. And shovel. What? What? Bro, can we just get the gun first? I feel like that'll help us get what we need. I'm pretty sure that's how it's supposed to go. Gun, flashlight, then shovel. right now? Alright. And I need food. You can't. But I got a pot, and I think we have to put the pot over fire. Yeah, can you make a fire? Did he die? He was sleeping. Is it good now? How do we know? Oh, it says dirty. Probably. Just do that. Stones. This is my last mid. Okay, one more. Bro.
Hate deer. Hate them. Fuck. No, bitch.
Fuck off. Oh. Stop. They're here, Jacob. Jacob, are you mute?
No. Oh no. Check me out, Kerrigan. How do I look?
What is that?
It's bone armor.
How'd you do that?
I crafted it.
be careful with these trees, because if they fall in the house, it'll break.
Yeah.
Stupid. Yeah, like if that falls this way, it'll break the house.
Yep. Another day's work. Yeah.
Chocolate Donuts said my Twitch recap. Apparently you are my. Chocolate Donuts sent a link.
You're my #1 most watched streamer. Can't tell if that's good or do I need a life? Nah, man, that's epic. It's the Ja3Starr Broadcast. You can't stop watching. You can't look away.
Chocolate Donuts said been meaning to play this game.
It's alright. I think it's better than the first one. Okay, I can't carry two. The other guy can carry two at a time. Oh god.
Chocolate Donuts said time flies. Gotta serve lunch in 10 minutes.
You have fun with that, man. What do you serve? What kind of lunch?
Chocolate Donuts said have fun with SOF.
Oh yeah. We're building a log cabin. I'm gonna build a fireplace, so... Kerrigan? I just saw a four-legged, four-armed woman.
Oh, I saw her when I played too. Yeah, I don't know what she is.
My bad. Oh, I just ate a rotten leg.
Oh, that's cool. Make it upstairs. Alright, let's sleep. Where's that tent at?
Right here.
Damn, I need water. ASAP. Oh my god, it's her. Jacob, look.
I've been fishing.
Where's that pot at, Jacob? I need it. I'm dying of thirst.
Come over here. You can drink from the water right here.
Where?
Right here. Here. Also over here. Don't be a baby. Yeah. Wait. What's up?
Do you help me with something?
Yeah.
I can't figure out how to, Yo, so I can't figure out how to put logs, like, connect them to make another floor, like a second floor. Like, it's not letting me for some reason. I'll try to, like, put it here, and it's not doing anything. You know what I mean?
Put the log down. How do you carry two?
Just grab two.
Yeah, I don't think you can do that.
So how do I make a ceiling then?
I have no idea. Yeah, I think she made a platform. Multiple platforms. I'm just gonna let her figure that out.
Jacob, that four-legged girl, don't attack her because you can make her a companion in the game. She's like tied to the story. And like over time she'll start bringing you gifts and stuff if you don't like attack her.
Okay.
And today I'm going to show you in about truth and seeing. If you like this one, get to deep and share it if you want. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed to my channel. Thank you guys. So these are the rules that I'm going to teach you how to build. And I will also teach you how to make a high ceiling. If I miss something, just comment down below so that next tutorial video. Yeah.
Kerrigan, turn off your walkie-talkie.
Just follow what I did here and observe.
Yeah. Also, I built a treehouse.
How do you do the ceiling?
Press B. Go to the tree shelter, and then you just pick a pre-made shelter to build. Let's see. Oh, I know. I know what to do. Yo, Kerrigan. I know how to do it.
What? How?
Alright, first we have to take this apart. Can use these later though. Alright, I need a log.
How'd you do that?
I'll let you figure it out.
Yeah, I don't have an option, bro.
Okay, alright. Look at the bottom of it until you see the arrow. The bottom of this beam. Yeah. Nope. No, you looked at the wall. Okay, now that's, well, okay. That is how you do it, but that's too short. So, what?
Wait, I want to figure out how to do it.
Alright, come out here and
How do you
practice.
make a ceiling?
Here, hold on. So, we need to lean one up. Hold on. Damn it. Okay, you can practice another time, okay? Okay, now, I do need to learn how to build a, yeah, which is what I'm doing right now. Stairs. Eh? Uh-oh. Wow. Help. I killed him. But he got me. Nope.
Bro.
It's your fault.
How is that my fault?
So you put the stupid fuck. God damn it. Whatever.
Yeah, bro. I need to eat. I'm starved.
Well, I was making breakfast. You could have waited. I'm making a delicious, healthy snack. Whoa. That guy's head just flew. Oh, wow.
Do you have the cooking pot, Jacob? In your inventory? Should be to the left.
Nope.
Will you get water and where'd it go then?
Oh. It wasn't me.
Well, you were the last person to use it. Ow, you bitch.
All you ever do is complain.
Yeah, bro, I'm dying of thirst and food.
Then go fix it.
Food. Well, give me the cooking pot, and I will.
I don't have it.
Bro.
Feet are on fire.
Yeah, well, I'm dead.
Ah, shit. I burnt him. Yo, Kerrigan, check this out. What do you think?
Wow.
Nothing goes to waste, Kerrigan. Would you like a cooked leg?
No thanks.
Suit yourself. Are you sure? It's cooked.
Yeah.
It's thoroughly cooked.
It's okay.
Alright, well, I'm gonna chow down. Mmm. Dude, there's something wrong with the people that made this game. Alright, I'm full. You should really try this cannibalism thing.
Nah. I'm good. How do you get fish?
Come over here. You see this?
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, there's one right here too. I prefer eating human meat. thought you already did that. Oh, you want to open the book. I don't know what button it is for you. There's like a building, but oh, you're looking at it.
How do you make it pre-made?
Oh, you need to change mode.
Which mode?
Change mode.
See.
Oh, hey, I know what to do. I'm a genius. Oh. But I did it right. These are misaligned. Yeah, I mean, this is just way too fucky. Ow. I'm dead. Help. Help. Help me. Kerrigan, I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Did you kill any of them?
No.
Damn it.
They're back. Where'd he go?
Yeah, I see him. Yeah. Let's go find another. Yeah. Oh.
Where's the...
Alright, I'm putting one down. Here. Hold on. Oh, uh-oh. It's over here. Stop.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I'm dead. Are you dead? Any fucking day now. Fucking damn it.
Let's try to sleep. They're coming.
Son of a bitch. Can you get me up? Just gonna kill that bitch.
You stay for real right
Help. Cancel. Thank you, Kerrigan.
I'm gonna go get the gun. Do you want to come?
Making bone armor. And also, alright, you do that. God damn. Fuck you. Fucking bitch.
Yo, Jacob. I found a cave.
I don't give a fuck. Think I'm just gonna drop everything and fucking run to you? I'm just not gonna respond to her. I should shock him. Yeah. You bitch. fucking hate survival crafting games, chat. Fuck, I'm out of battery on it. Fuck. Great. Okay. What the? Oh, he has armor. Die, 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 die. Okay. So, where's the fucking guy? Where is he? What happened to all my rocks? Where? I had so many. Kerrigan. Did you take all of my rocks?
No,
Where'd my rocks go?
I have no idea.
Dang. And there's still a few over here, but whatever. Oh, I don't know what the fucking guy is doing. So, how do you make that lock? Oh, I think you just use a stick, right? Yeah. She gave us a gift, Kerrigan. She gave me aloe vera. Help me.
Inside.
Yeah. All right. Yippee!
Can we make a bed in here?
I didn't see anything.
Like, see. Like here, maybe?
Oh, we need animal hide.
Yep.
How about you take that gun, go shoot a deer. Kerrigan. He killed me. He's so low. Just get me up. Kill him. Oh, he's dead. Damn, Karen. Now come back here, bitch.
I hate how they have to like break shit.
Yeah. No. Kerrigan. My neck is killing me. This game is so fucking boring. Spent all this time. Built like one thing. Who's this son of a bitch? Kerrigan, get over here. Come and get me up. Get me up. Get me up. Stop. Cry. Let me kill her. Thought those were full sized. Throw them down. Come on. Good God, man.
Got our bed. How does the bottom door work?
You push it open, and it opens.
Seriously?
Yeah, unless it's locked. Maybe.
Wow.
No, no, no. Yo. Kerrigan. Check out what I made.
Is it a weapon?
Yeah, do you want one?
Oh, that's okay. Yo, have you went to bed yet?
Nope.
What are you doing now?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna take a break and get food.
In real life?
Yeah.
Hi.
Just go in here.
Yeah.
that.
Oh, wait. I know what I gotta do. Stupid.